on the live stream. I have not started the movie just yet. Uh, I want to give people a couple of minutes to get in there. Hey, Jenna. So, we are about to watch Spider Man 2. As you can see, I think this Blu ray cover is a lot cooler than the one for Spider Man 1. I like both of them, but at least you have a good shot there of Doc Ock. Alright, I'm going on to the PlayStation now. But hey, Mike, you're a big fan. Alright, cool. Let's go! Tyler, what's going on, man? It would probably help if I put the damn movie in, right? That sure is. Thank you. See, I wanted to have Mocha Queen. Hi, I'm so excited. Alright, cool. So we're about to watch Spider-Man 2. I gotta put the movie in though. So don't mind me while I do that. Okay, all right. I should do that first. I'm sorry. That couch looks comfortable as fuck. Hey, what's up, Double A? Yo, what's going on? Yes, this couch is comfortable. It's very soft and it reclines as well. All right, so let me. Okay, we haven't started the movie yet, just so you guys know. Um, can you wait 5 minutes? Sure. Okay. I mean, I gotta set up the subtitles. I just put the Blu-ray in, so we haven't started yet. I'm also waiting for more people to hop in. I think I think they're gonna play a trailer. So this is the build up. This is the countdown. We're getting there. We're getting ready for it. I'm pretty excited. I think a big reason also why I'm excited to rewatch these movies is not just because of Spider-Man No Way Home coming out, but that trailer. Holy crap! Will you be buying Halloween Kills when it comes out on Blu-ray? Yeah, probably. Get a little tipsy. I was debating that. I really was. I was debating if I should drink for this one. I don't. I love this movie so much, though. I think Spider-Man 3 is the live stream that I'll be drinking for, given how that movie will go and can go. And then the Amazing Spider-Man movies, I don't know. I might have to drink for both of them to be honest, because Amazing Spider-Man 1 is just okay, but I don't know. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna have as much to say probably like I did for Spider-Man 1. A drunk rant, yeah. And like I don't even hate Spider-Man 3. I just don't like a lot of things about it. Does that make sense? I can't wait for Spider-Man into Spider-Verse 2. Yes, I can't wait for that either. That looks very cool. Or the first one was great. I'm sure the next one will be. We don't know anything about the second one. What's it going to be about? I would love if Spider-Man 2099, right? Wasn't that? Yeah, that's the futuristic Spider-Man. It'd be awesome if he showed up since they teased him, and it would be very awesome if Miles actually dates Spider Gwen. I'll be all for that. Amazing Spider-Man 2 is terrible, but I agree. Amazing Spider-Man 2 is bad, but it has some decent moments in it. So when we get there, I will definitely point out the good moments because I don't want it to be a 2+ hour bash fest, right? I want to throw in some good stuff in there. 2018, what's 3 years? 3 years ago, Spider Verse came out. Wow, was that 3 years ago? Damn, I didn't even realize that. That is crazy. 3 years. Where did that time go? I remember going to the screening for that movie, and I remember just having a blast, having a ball. I've seen it at least 2 times on Blu-ray since. Who knows? Maybe I'll do a rewatch of Into the Spider Verse. Mike, I'm a big fan. Okay, thank you, Mocha Queen. How's it going? How's your Friday going? Do I have Spider Verse on Blu-ray? I do. I do. Now that we're talking about Spider Verse, I might do a Spider Verse live stream before No Way Home. Why not? It talks about multiverse. Like it can be semi-connected. All right, so we are at the main menu screen right now. I'm seeing everything going on. So I need to set up the subtitles. So we need to do English. Okay. And so, yeah. All right. I think we're about 5 minutes in. I think it's a good time. I don't know if you guys are going to watch the movie too. If you guys want to watch it, your Friday is going good. All right. Good to know. Yes. F yes. Spider-Verse live stream watch. All right. Well, Jenna's all for it. So maybe in a couple weeks we will do that. All right. I'm going to press play. So if you guys are watching along with me, I am going to get started. So I'm going to press play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, shit. Hold on, wait. Before, it's asking me if I want to play the theatrical version or the extended version. Uh, I need to get Discord. I don't know anything about Discord. So, Spider-Man 2 is my favorite Spider-Man movie. I agree, man. This is my favorite one. Ah, man, I'm trying to think. Extended? What do you guys think? Theatrical cut or the extended cut? I don't know how much longer the extended cut is. Um, I probably should have taken a poll extended. I should have took a poll earlier in the day if I you only have theatrical. Are you watching the movie as well, Double A? Because that's gonna suck if I play. Okay, the regular movie is 2 hours and 7 minutes, and the extended cut is 2 hours and 16 minutes. So it's 9 minutes longer. The extended cut. Um, I'm kind of leaning towards the extended cut. Man, this hmm, hmm. All right, you know what? I gotta do it. We have to do extended. Uh, Doc Ock is so cool. He is. All right, we're gonna press play. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right. So we have the piracy is not a victimless crime. Very important information here. I like Doc Ock more than Green Goblin. Yeah, I I feel like Green Goblin is Spider-Man's biggest villain as far as comic book history, as far as having more of a family relationship because of his best friend and because of his own relationship with Norman Osborn, because in the comics Norman Osborn kills Gwen Stacy. So Green Goblin's definitely his top villain, but Doc Ock, the way how Doc Ock is portrayed in this movie puts Doc up a whole new level for me. He's up there. I agree. Specifically, this Doc Ock. We have the Columbia logo. That shirt is fire. Thank you. All right. I'm glad people are appreciating the shirt. If you can see the whole thing there. I forgot where I got this shirt, but when I saw it, I said I have to have it. I might have even gotten it online. Again, I don't remember. But Spider Man 2 is my favorite Spider Man movie. So I kind of felt like I'm screwed. I don't have extended. Well, you can watch the theatrical. I love that shirt. It's fine. Thank you. All right. People are loving the shirt. Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. It says Spider Man 2.1. Interesting. I love the title credits. I like Doc Ock more too, but William Dafoe, yes, Willem Dafoe is also a big reason why Green Goblin is as good as he is in that first movie, right? I don't know how many other actors would have played it the way that he played it. Over the top, but also sinister, also serious, but also goofy. So, Mike, are you? Yes, I am, man. Uh, Spider Venom looks like a wimp. Yeah, we'll get there. We will get there. They're playing a lot of artwork that's showing us the events of the first movie. And I love this. I wish more movies and more sequels did this, where the opening credits recap the first film. And I also love the fact that, I mean, come on, I grew up on these movies specifically. Fantastic. I'm working on that thumbnail for you. Okay. You need a photo of my face. All right. I gotta do that then. The Tobey Maguire movies have the best. Yes. Um, yeah, the opening credits are so great and different. The Spider-Man score is so good. Yes, I agree. This score, Danny Elfman, with this score, it's fantastic. It's yes. Gonna watch No Way Home in theaters. Yes, I am. I'm watching it in theaters. I'll probably see it a bunch of times in theaters if I'm being honest. Hopefully, I'll get to go to a screening for it, and then I'll turn it up. Well, I can't turn it up because is Mr. Aziz Kamala Khan's dad? You mean the actor? I don't know. I don't know who's playing her dad on the show. I can't turn it up though because I don't want YouTube to strike me for copyright. You're playing Sony Entertainment music. I really don't want to get screwed with that. But here we go. We're seeing Mary Jane Watson. Oh boy, she only knew how I felt about her. I want to let you guys know where I am in the movie. Peter is narrating. We're seeing Mary Jane. Apparently, she's on a perfume billboard, and Parker's on his bike, not paying attention. And there's his boss. I should put a timer on the screen. I got to figure that out. I don't know how to do that. I'm only able to live stream from my phone. So yeah, we're bare bones in it right now. Pizza time. He hasn't said that yet, but we are at his what's this? His second or third job? Yes, clearly. So yeah, Joe's Pizza. That's a movie trivia for you. I did have pizza tonight. I'm not gonna lie. I ordered pizza. I totally got ready. What's that about the phone? How's the phone look? Does the phone look okay with the live stream? I know. I noticed that if you watch this on the playback, oh, the phone looks great. All right, cool. What a coincidence. I'm watching it. You're watching it on your phone. Nice. Pizza time equals Spider-Man time. Yes, it looks great. Thank you. Cool. Cool. All right. Well, for a phone, I guess it's getting the job done. At least until I can figure out a better camera. Hey, Bree. You both are here. You and Ty. That's cool. So there it is. Parker having to deliver this pizza. Dude, it's better quality than your videos. Your videos are 480. Are they? Huh. Okay, that's interesting. Uh, we barely. Nice. No, that's great. Glad you guys are here. So, how many pizza places have this policy to where if you're 30 minutes late, you get it for free? Hey, he stole that guy's pizza. I love that moment. And I know that actor. Wasn't he on the Chappelle Show? Oh, these two kids almost just got whacked. Thank God Peter Parker had to deliver that pizza because otherwise those two kids would be done. That is a classic Spider-Man 2 line. There are many classic Spider-Man 2 lines. That guy on the roof just got a free pizza. And he's about to. Nope. Alright. Spider-Man got it back. Good. Those kids is Peyton List. I could quote this whole movie. Hell yeah. Alright, so here we have the scene where Peter is in the closet. Is that a closet? I don't even know how he got in there. There must be a window in there. And all of this stuff is falling down. The mops and the brooms. What was that question? My favorite movie? Or my favorite Marvel movie? I love how awkward this is. I'm pretty sure that this scene is longer in the extended cut. Like, it's the stuff falling on him and him trying to close the. It's the janitor closet. All right, there you go. Yeah, favorite Marvel movie. the yeah, I think there's probably a window in this closet. Favorite Marvel movie? Pizza time. There it is. Oh, he's like 3 minutes late. Okay, favorite Marvel movie. Well, so if you're talking about the MCU, right? Then it's Avengers Endgame. Yeah, Civil War is great. It's weird how much certain movies shot straight to the top of my list, right? For the longest time, it was the first Avengers movie. Then The Winter Soldier when that came out. Then Civil War was on top of that. Then Infinity War. Then Endgame, you know? So right now, I would say Endgame. Um, so awkward. That's a lot of pizzas, too. That's like 8 boxes of pizza for free? 29-minute guarantee. How can you expect a small time pizza place like Joe's Pizza to make you 8 pies and be delivered less than 30 minutes? That's ridiculous. And oh, he just ripped the sticker off of his helmet. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. You're fired. And he's getting fired from the Bugle as well. We have J.K. Simmons, a J. Jonah Jameson alert. Why do I feel like his scenes are always the best in any Spider-Man movie? My favorite Marvel movie, Civil War. He didn't deserve to be fired. Yeah, I mean, come on. I don't know what you expect. How did he? If Spider-Man couldn't get there faster, right? If Spider-Man was late, how is Peter going to get there? J. Jonah Jameson's the best. Yes, yeah. All of his scenes are great. Betty Brant just told him that his wife Far From Home was number one. Wow, look at that. Far From Home. Cool. So food got poisoned? I'm a little nauseous, yeah. Spider-Man's a menace. I do love the interaction with all of these. He lives in another reality. I do love the interaction between everybody, all of these characters in the Bugle, between Betty Brant, between Ted Raimi, Robbie, and obviously Jameson. Just all of the quickness going on and just everybody coming in. I do like this moment where Elizabeth Banks tries to cheer him up a little bit because they gave him an advance. So he needs money. This guy's struggling. He's late for class. Look at him running to school. I mean, watch a jerk. Really? People stepping on his. Him getting hit in the face with people's backs. This is so ridiculous, but I love it. I love it. Dr. Connors. I love Dylan Baker as Dr. Connors. It sucks that we never got Chin Up. What version are you going to watch for Spider-Man 3? I don't have the alternate cut. I've heard about it, but I never bought the director's cut or the alternate cut or extended cut, whatever the hell it's called. I only have the theatrical cut for Spider-Man 3, so that's what I'll be watching. But Dylan Baker as Dr. Kurt Connors, I like this actor. I love how they set him up as his professor and his confidant, somebody that he can go to. The producer's cut. All right, thank you, Jenna. Yeah, I've never seen the producer's cut and I never bought it. But I love how they set up Dr. Connors in 2 movies before he was supposed to become the Lizard. It sucks that we never got it, but I do love that the seeds were planted and that he had a couple of scenes beforehand. Surprise! What's the occasion? He doesn't even know that it's his birthday. How hilarious is that? Talk about a busy guy. I do think, as much as I did like Toby in the first movie, I think he's even better here. You know, some people who want to say, "Oh, Toby's not that good," or "Toby, he's not there, Peter Parker," or "He's not there, Spider-Man," and fine, whatever, whatever. Tom Holland's great. Andrew Garfield has his great qualities too, but Toby, I really like him here. I like how busy he is. I like how he is struggling so hard in his personal life. You know, we see Aunt May, of course, who's you do wonder why doesn't Peter just live with her? I mean, like I know he's out of high school and he wants to make it his own way, but it's like, dude, if you're struggling that hard for cash, for money, Toby was the best in Spider-Man 2. Well, there you go. Toby has his fans. That's good to see. But I don't know. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense that Toby's struggling this hard, but it's just he could stay at Aunt May's place and maybe just help her out with the little money that he's able to get. Yeah, that's true. He has student debt. That's true. I mean, but how does he afford his own apartment in New York? We have Harry Osborn asking Peter about Spider-Man. Isn't it crazy that it's been 2 years and Harry hasn't gotten any information from Peter about Spider-Man? I just love that Spidey 2 made him a real person struggling. Yes, yes. As much as I love Tom Holland, as much as I love the fact that the current Spider-Man is in the MCU and does have the Avengers to play off of, I love that. Don't get me wrong. It's great. But there's something about this. Um, I'm sad we didn't get a Spider-Man 4. Me too, Jenna. Me too. Uh, there's something about this Peter struggling with life, right? Spidey 2 is the greatest coming of age. But yeah, that's fair. That's fair. There's something about Peter struggling this hard. Give me rent. Yes, yes, we're gonna get Mr. Dinkovich, right? That was his name. You just feel for him and can relate. Yes, I know. Exactly. Exactly. This Peter might be the most relatable Spider-Man that we've ever had, at least for me. Here we see that Aunt May has a notice for closure on the house, so she's struggling as well. Think about it. Without Uncle Ben, how is she gonna afford this big house? It's kind of sad, especially she just passed out there. Um, but we're gonna see her try to give Peter money, and I know it's his birthday, but it's like, man, Andrew Garfield is the most relatable because I'm so hot. Um, or because he's so hot. You think Andrew Garfield's hot? Hey, he's a good-looking guy, sure. Why not? But I like this Aunt May too. She is very giving and selfless. How much pride she has, right? To give him this money even though she can't afford to give it to him. Uncle Ben didn't deserve to die. So sad. That's true. He didn't deserve to die. He was just a good dude. At the end of the day, Uncle Ben was a good dude. He drove Peter to what he thought was the library. You know, he was waiting out there to pick him up. Uh, if he wasn't doing that, if he wasn't looking out for Peter, caring about Peter, if he wasn't trying to connect to Peter so bad, he'd still be alive, and that sucks to think about that. Uh, should have given him $5. She's giving him how much was that? I missed it. Was it 100? Was it 20? Either way, it's more money than she can afford. I love Marissa Tomei, but Rosemary Harris is Aunt May. I agree. I agree. Marissa Tomei, great actress. Still, however old she is, what is she? Late 40s. She's beautiful, right? So there's not taking away from her. She's a great actress. I loved her in The Wrestler. Loved her in My Cousin Vinny, and that's a huge span of how long she's been around. So she's a great, different Aunt May, but Rosemary Harris will always be comic book Aunt May to me. You know, she looks the part. She has that warmth. She has that woman that you could tell Peter wants to take care of. And there's Mary Jane. So her hair is a very different color red. Um, I don't love it, but I will say it's not as bad as I remember. Like I'm looking at her hair now. I love Into the Spider Verse. Aunt May, she's great too. She's kind of like Alfred in that movie, right? Where she just kind of runs everything. She's a very cool Aunt May in that movie. But yeah, it is weird that they changed Mary Jane's hair. Um, I mean, I guess it kind of looks more natural, maybe. Sally Fields was also good, but not. I agree, Courtney. Yes, Sally Field. Like that's not me putting down Sally Field. You're not going to hear me say Sally Field is a bad Aunt May. Like she's good too. She has great scenes with Andrew Garfield as well. Am I excited for Survivor Series? Not really, dude. The build for Survivor Series has sucked. So there you go. So Mary Jane, it's crazy that after 2 years she's still trying to be with Peter. She's still trying to be like, dude, like what the hell? Like we loved each other, or at least we were developing feelings. Uh, hey man, it's all good. No worries. If you can't be here for the watch alongs live, then hopefully you can watch it after the fact, and hopefully it's still as fun. She Mary Jane is touching Peter's face, and the look on Toby's face, it's one of the few times that he actually looks calm and at peace. Somebody actually like attending to him. He's so on the go. He's so. I think MJ is hotter here than in one. Wrestling just is the same. You're right, Ty. It's not. It's not. It's a struggle to watch nowadays. That's interesting, huh? I mean, I think Kirsten Dunst is attractive just in general, so I don't. I guess I'm just not really comparing. Technically, she's a kid in the first one. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is kind of weird for me to be like, she's hotter when she's in high school. What? Don't say that. Um, so I guess for me not looking like a creep, she's more attractive older. All right. Even though I'm pretty sure Kirsten Dunst was 18 when she shot the first movie, and Toby was like 27. And another thing, I don't know if everybody knows this, but Toby Maguire and Kirsten Dunst started dating after the first movie. Yeah, you didn't mean to make it weird. Well, it's weird. Uh oh. Rent? Hi. What's hi? Can I spend it? This guy's great. This guy's great. And this is a character that's not from the comics, right? He's a Sam Raimi creation. Uh, wow. Rosemary Harris and Sally Field in the new one. Interesting. Sorry doesn't pay the. He just took the money that Aunt May gave him for his birthday. The guy just snatched it out of his hand. Um, that's normally how relationships start in Hollywood. Yeah. Uh, I'm watching for. Yeah. Let me make sure I. Uh. Okay. Sorry, guys. I just had to make sure. Since I'm using my phone, I had to make sure I was on Do Not Disturb because I was starting to get stuff show up on my screen. It was distracting. All right. So now we see Peter going to use it's a public restroom in the apartment. That must suck. And Mr. Dinkovich just goes in front of Peter and uses the rent. And Peter closes the door. It's almost like he realized that that was Peter Parker, reopened the door and said rent. Now here we have our introduction to Otto Octavius. Harry Osborn is now running the Oscorp company, which is interesting because the board was trying to out Norman. So how they allowed Harry to be here is a little surprising. But at the same time, Norman did kill all those board members, right? So maybe there's like nobody else to run the company, so it kind of fell upon Franco. Um, looks like so many characters will die in a new movie. You think so? I don't know. I very much love how Alfred Molina plays Otto Octavius. He's he just seems like a nice dude, a good dude, right? Here's his wife. Why so? Why do Spider-Man 1 and 2 feel so different yet so similar? Is it the similar? That's a good question. Yeah, maybe it is the cinematography, or maybe it's just Sam Raimi being allowed to tell the stories that he wants to tell. James Franco will not be in No Way Home. I know people are thinking that they saw the Hobgoblin or New Goblin, whatever his goblin was. Franco's not in the movie. He's not. Um, yeah, no, he's got too much going on right now. um, I honestly think that that was William Defoe without the mask. I don't think it's Dane DeHaan. I don't think it's James Franco. Um, I do like though just how personable this Otto Octavius is, right? Like this guy, like Peter looks up to him. He's a mentor. He was geeking out about possibly meeting him. Harry made it happen. And seeing how easily Peter was able to conversate with him, right? Like, look at how they're talking about music and they're sharing the same interests. Oh, his wife just asked Peter if he has a girlfriend, and he says he doesn't know. Dude, you haven't been with Mary Jane for 2 years. And he's telling people maybe or I don't know, you don't have a girlfriend, dude. And if you wanted to date her, she's basically begging you to date her right now. Peter is a better man than me. You know, if I had a girl like Mary Jane who was saying, "Hey, I'm right here. Hey, Tiger," you know, it's been 2 years. Brilliant but lazy. I do like that. If I had the arms Doc Ock has as a villain, that would never get up. I guess that's true. Doc Ock can he can just sit on the couch and have his arms like make him food and like do shit for him. That rapper with Andrew and Tom said he'll play Miles in the new film. I think he's trolling. Yeah, I don't believe that either. Yeah, it's been 2 years because well, it was 2 years from the first movie to when this one came out, and I want to say there's a line where they say it's been that long. How the f is Peter lazy? Oh well, okay. So Otto Octavius said that Kurt Connors told him that Peter is brilliant but lazy. So obviously, if you're Peter Parker's teacher, to you, it looks like Peter is late all the time or he never shows up to class. And so it's like, oh, well this kid's really smart, but he's just lazy, right? He doesn't show up to class. And they don't know that he's being Spider-Man. That's the reason why he's out doing all that stuff. We just had the scene of him washing his clothes and his boxers got ruined by him washing the Spider-Man suit. I think that's hilarious. I think Norman Osborn and Eddie Brock had the best motivations in the trilogy. Um, Eddie Brock, yeah, I don't know if I can go along with you there. I think Norman Osborn, I think Doc Ock probably has the best motivation in any of the movies. Look at Mr. Dinkovich. He doesn't have his pants on. He rent. Even his daughter's like, dude. I do like Mr. Dinkovich's daughter. I don't. She doesn't get a lot to do in this movie, but she's in the third movie, especially where she bakes some cookies. It's hilarious. Um, So Mary Jane has a show. This is what she wanted, right? She told Peter in the first movie that she wanted to act on stage. Uh Peter can't even afford a whole thing of white roses. Man, where can you get white roses? His daughter seems like she likes Peter. Yeah, there's definitely some of that going on. You could tell the way she looks at Peter, the smiles, and um, I think you see that a lot more in the third movie. So Peter just jumped up from his bike and landed like Spider-Man, and these two kids saw that. Do I have a crush on Mr. Dinkovich's daughter? I mean, I don't. I mean, she's okay. I wouldn't say a crush. Um, she seems nice. Um, they're not even roses. They're carnations. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yes, I don't know the names of shit. I do love this moment where the car almost went on to the crowd of people, and then you can see the webbing holding the car back. That's awesome. I'm curious if they'll kill Tom Holland's. I don't think they'll. I think it's too. I think it's too soon to do that. Tom Holland is. He looks young enough to where he could still play Spider-Man for another 5 or 10 years before you can talk about killing him off. At least, my opinion. I don't know. All right, so Spider-Man is taking down some criminals here. Go, Spidey, go! Whoa, he just took his mask off driving. British actors shouldn't be allowed to play Spider-Man. I don't agree with that. Devin's mom and Chucky, yes, yes. So Mary Jane just noticed that Peter is not in the crowd, and that threw her off a little bit. Oh, whatever, it's not even his car. I should watch Blindside. Okay, huh? Here we have Bruce Campbell. Oh, you should yeah. A great movie. Okay, yeah, I've never seen it. And now he says, "Can I help you?" No one will be seated after the doors are closed. Wow. That's messed up, isn't it? What do you guys think is Bruce Campbell's best cameo in the three movies? Is it the first one as the ring announcer? Is it this one as the doorman? Or is it the third movie as the French guy from the restaurant? Uh, 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 mm, mm. I think this is added. Oh, and Peter thought for a second about webbing him. It's the French guy. That's what. Okay, you guys like the French guy? The Amazing Spider-Man. Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Spins a web any size. Catches thieves just like. Have you seen Wonder Boys with Toby? No, I haven't. I have not seen that movie. The ring announcer? Okay. So we have some different opinions there. Cool, cool. I think I lean more towards the French guy, especially because how much he's trying to help Peter with the ring, and that's it. That's the best you got. Oh, that sucks. That is a good moment. So Peter now sees MJ after her show. His cameo in the first movie is the best. See, we all have different opinions. Um, MJ is kissing this guy. Ah, breaks my heart. Halloween Kills came out on your birthday? Wow, that's a happy birthday. Man, the first time I saw this broke my heart. This broke my heart because the thought of seeing the love of your life kissing another man, especially when you know that she too is in love with you and also like he knows he's choosing not to be with her to protect her. It's like it's just sucks, man. It sucks. But at the same time, I guess he can't expect her to wait around for him. It's just I don't know, man. I don't know. It's when I was younger, it was definitely more rough for me to see Mary Jane kiss somebody else. Oh, and here we have he's losing his powers. He just fell from the sky. Um, where did all these females come from? I'm surprised Peter. So his webbing's not working. And the first time I saw this, I was like, "What the hell is going on here?" You know, obviously we know later that it's all in his head. Like, look at he's losing his balance a little bit. We're gonna see him having vision issues. It's kind of trippy. Oh, this elevator scene is great. I'm pretty sure Spider-Man in an elevator with a normal dude. Oh, you think it's way too long? I don't know. I think long, awkward moments are slightly funnier to me than the over the top, in your face comedy. Are you going to watch it on VHS, DVD, Blu-ray? Am I going to watch what? Oh, am I watching this? I'm watching this on Blu-ray. Yep. Blu-ray. So, okay. So there's two versions of this scene, right? So the original cut, this guy doesn't know that he's Spider-Man, and he tells him like, "Cool costume, it looks real," and then I think he says it is real, and then he says it looks comfortable or something, and then Peter says it rides up the crotch a little bit, and then the guy gets weirded out, and then Peter realizes he's weirded out, and then it's awkward. Where in this extended version, it's a very different scene where he knows he's Spider Man, this guy, like the real Spider Man, and he's talking to him about um, being at parties and stuff that he should do. He should be on TV more. He should get out there and do like it's a very different. I think I like the theatrical version of that scene more, but it is cool that there's different versions of the same scene in these two different. Do you know what I mean? It's like you're always seeing something different, whichever way you watch it. All right, so now we're seeing, of course, the scene where it's just nothing but Mary Jane pictures on every. She should be doing pretty well, right? If she's a model on fragrances and she's also on stage. I mean, Mary Jane's not doing too bad. Of course, he's in his notebook. I don't know if this might not be on the theatrical, but we're seeing Peter in class. Plot twist: Mary Jane and MJ will cheat on Toby and Tom with Andrew. Wow, wow, that's I would watch that movie. I don't think that moment was in the theatrical, but we saw Peter in his notebook, and he wrote a bunch of like MJ, which is kind of weird. And then he drew a picture of him half face, regular half face Spider Man. He's now leaving her a voicemail, and she just came in and she is like, "F you, Peter," because to Mary Jane, he didn't show up to her show. Apparently, it's been a bunch of times. What is my favorite song by Biggie? I've written my crush's name in my book. Okay. I guess I've never done that. I've never written my crush's name in a notebook while I'm in class. But hey, my favorite song by Biggie. I don't know. Um, I mean, "Hypnotized" is just one of the catchiest, and it's one of his more commercial like songs, right? And "Juicy." Those are the commercial stuff, but um, What's my least favorite 007 movie? Oh, man, probably. I will say this. I didn't have fun at all watching On Your Majesty's Secret Service. I was completely bored to tears by that movie and by that James Bond actor, George Lazenby. Did not like him or the movie, but Die Another Day is technically the worst made James Bond movie. That movie's terrible. So I guess, man, I do feel bad for Peter here. I've been there. This is a moment I can relate to as far as calling the girl, and leaving her a long, drawn out voicemail because maybe you kind of tried to pre plan what you wanted to say, but once you start talking, you come off rambling and you end up going on for too long. And it's just like, oh, that was brutal. It did not go as well as it did in my head. Holly Berry, come on. Well, sure, Holly Berry's hot, but like her character is not good in that movie. Jinxie or whatever the hell her name was. Ugh. As good of an actress as Holly Berry can be, and as likable as she is, she's been in a lot of bad shit. You know? Yeah, you've been there? Alright, that's not just me. Good. Imagine if the trilogy was made in the 80s. I can't imagine that. I can't imagine if the first Spider Man movie was made in the 90s, because James Cameron wanted to make the first movie in the 90s with, I think, DiCaprio, or maybe I heard that wrong, but it was definitely James Cameron who wanted to make a Spider-Man movie in the 90s. um, Spider-Man got the girl, I didn't. Oh man. Martin Sheen as Norman Osborn, which is funny because Martin Sheen would end up playing Uncle Ben in Amazing Spider-Man. So here we have Otto Octavius demonstrating the the robot arms. And this effects of the arms still looks great. Yes. Not only does the movie hold up, but look at these effects. I mean, I know that there's a mix between practical effects and CGI, and I know a lot of it is practical, which helps how much it holds up. But even the CGI moments, like I believe this is all CGI of the robots behind him, and it looks great. Emilio Estevez is Harry Osborn. I mean, I guess you could do that since he is Martin Sheen's real life son, right? So there you go. There's the part where you explain that the chip is how he controls the arms. Hi, I love Spidey. Hey, well, we all love Spidey too. It's good. It's good to have you here. I find it hard to believe Jenna's 12. Yeah, me too. I know it is weird. Um, this is so good. I love this actor. I love Alfred Molina. Do I have any X Men Funko Pops? I do. I have Wolverine. I have Jean Grey. I have Cyclops. I have Beast. I have Professor X. I have Magneto. I have Mystique. I have Gambit. I have Rogue. Um, do I have it? Do I have anything else? Cyclops, if I didn't say that already. What's with Spider-Man movies and British actors? I mean, hey, British actors are really good. Like if the actor is that good and he happens to be British, more power to you. Does anybody else think that for a second looks like the Infinity Stone, like the Soul Stone? It almost looks like, but now you see that he's trying to create the power and energy of the sun. Yeah, I don't. Right there, you go. I don't have a problem with British actors at all. You know, especially if you're a British actor who can do an American accent. Benedict Cumberbatch is Doctor Strange, and he's good. you know, Henry Cavill as Superman. He's British. All right, so Peter's the first person to notice something happening with this this device here. What is it? A reactor? What is this? And then he looked over at his wife, and his wife did not look so sure. Of course, nobody ever notices that it's weird. Nobody ever notices that it's weird for Peter to disappear and then Spider-Man to show up, right? Like Harry doesn't notice that. Uh, Otto won't listen. So Spider-Man just saved Harry, and Harry looked at him and said, "This doesn't change anything." I do feel bad for Harry because Harry does, at least in his mind, have a good reason to hate Spider-Man, but like his hatred won't even. This moment's pretty dark as hell. His wife just got just hit with glass, and the way how her body crumbles, like you don't see the glass hit her, right? The glass is coming towards her, and then could I do supernatural watch along? Sure, sure. Um, that'd be cool. Maybe like uh, more than one episode because one episode's only like 40 something minutes, right? So I don't know, but yeah, that'd be cool. But something about we see the glass going towards his wife, and then it cuts away to Doc. Doc turns, and you just see her body crumble. It's just I don't know the way how that was shot. Definitely Sam Raimi showing some of his horror influence, his horror background there. For a PG-13 movie, that was rough. And Harry Osborn talking about Spider-Man, he humiliated me by touching me. Like this guy is so just full of himself. Have I seen a movie called 8 Mile? Yes, Eminem. Of course I've seen that. Cobra Kai watch along. Well, I haven't seen Cobra Kai at all. So I don't know if watching it for the first time while having to talk on live stream, I don't know if that because I want to like hone in and probably pay attention to it. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if what that would be like. So now we have. Do people think that he's dead? Do these surgeons think that Otto is dead? I'm so full of himself, and he's nothing like his father. Yep. Now that's a great moment right here, when the surgeon is about to try. I don't know if he can, but to try to cut the arms off of him, and one of the arms started to move, and he looked over. Oh, this is great! I love this scene, man. I love this scene. The arms are completely moving on their own. Yes, this is between his wife being killed like that, and between this scene where the octopus arms are killing these surgeons, brutally killing them. Put the one guy into the lights to electrocute him. Through one person. Oh, okay, she's scratching the ground. Ugh. Just gave me the heebie-jeebies. Oh, the way how the arm. Oh, chainsaw. That's an Evil Dead Ash reference. The only thing that would make that better if that was Bruce Campbell trying to grab the chainsaw. See, yeah, the chainsaw isn't doing anything to the arm. Oh my god. And then you're seeing the point of view of the arms. And they all just go. Yes. Supernatural watch alongs. Jenna wants supernatural watch alongs. Okay. Man, that scene was brutal. Especially you saw a quick shot of the dead bodies on the ground. Like Sam Raimi went for it, man. With that scene, he just said, "I don't care. I'm doing an Evil Dead scene right here, right now." Only thing that's missing is blood, right? If there was blood smeared on the walls and stuff, And then Doc just screams in horror because he just sees what the arms did. You want those belts behind me? Oh, these belts? Well, I have the classic, right? That's the big eagle from the Attitude Era, and then you probably can't see, but below that is the classic WCW title. So he just, I do love that moment too when he almost got hit by the cab, but then the arms on their own just threw the cab away from him. How many belts do I have? Um, well, I have those two, and then I have the Intercontinental title at the bottom of this glass display, and then that one on that shelf is the women's title, but that's not mine. So yeah, so technically I have three, and then that's a fourth one, but I don't. That doesn't belong to me. What are we gonna call this guy? Ted Raimi says Doctor Octopus. He says Doctor Strange. That's pretty good, but it's taken. So they mention that the name Doctor Strange is already taken. Ah. I know it's not connected to any MCU, but the fact that Sam Raimi, uh, have you watched The Walking Dead season 11? I have. Well, at least what has been out there so far. Would I rather win Money in the Bank or Royal Rumble? Royal Rumble. I see a Baby Yoda behind me. Yes. Grogu. His name is Grogu. Yes. Grogu, and you probably can't see it because of the Halloween thing, but there's also a gizmo next to him. This scene of Jameson laughing because Peter asked to be paid, and him just. I've seen that GIF or that meme or whatever you want to call it so many times. The fact that this movie is as old as it is, but yet a moment like that can be brought back as a meme, right? Or brought back as a GIF of him laughing, and it still gets used on so many threads. Great. Jeff Hardy and Gizmo are the greatest of all time. Groku from Dragon Ball Z. Groku? Pizza time! um, yeah, I'm not much of a Dragon Ball Z person, if I'm being honest. Yes, and Sam Raimi is directing Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. How crazy is that? He clearly has an interest in Doctor Strange. So, because he had him referenced here. All right, so now we're establishing that the chip is destroyed. He just realized it, and the arms are talking to Otto. What did I think of the character of Pope? Do I have any interest in watching anime? Not really, if I'm being honest. The Pope character, I mean, I don't know. I wasn't hugely impressed with him. It just felt like he was just another governor, another Negan, another leader type that treats his people like crap, but for some reason they still follow him. I don't know. I didn't really get a whole lot of him. So when he was killed, I was kind of glad. Like, okay, yeah, he's not that interesting. Kill him off. I'm more interested in that chick, Daryl's old girl, old flame, running that group now and seeing where she takes it. That's more interesting to me. See, I do like that Otto is saying, no, I'm not a criminal. I'm not this and that. But the arms are manipulating him into saying, no, you need to rebuild this thing. You need to do this and that. So you don't really know why the arms themselves want him to do this. Maybe because the arms, like, even though they're robots, so I'm not saying that there's a clear cut uh, reason for what they're thinking, but if I had to rationalize it, the small version of that sun energy thing, right, caused that much destruction that maybe the robots just want to destroy things And so they think like, hey, a bigger version of that can cause more damage and kill more people, and that's what they want to do. They just want to kill things. I don't know. I don't know. So now we get the scene at the bank with Peter and Aunt May. They're talking to a young Joel McHale. Joel McHale, his hair is very different nowadays. Have you guys noticed that? And not only does he turn down Aunt May's request for money, but he doesn't even give her the goddamn toaster. Messed up. Come on. Come on. So here we go. Doc Ock. I love how he has his trench coat and then the arms come out of the coat like that. That's great. And he went right for the vault. Oh, and this moment, this moment when Peter just runs away and Aunt May, don't leave me. Can we get a room tour for your next video? Oh, okay. I mean, sure, that'd be fun. Did you know that the actor who played Pope in The Walking Dead was in the movie The Dark Knight? Who do you play? No, I didn't know that. But yeah, like to Aunt May, it looks like Peter just left her, like he was a coward, and Spider-Man just showed up. Here's your change. I love that. Since we don't get a lot of Spider-Man being jokey in the first movie, I love something as simple as him saying, "Here's your change." Very lighthearted. It's cool to see Spider-Man having fun when he's Spider-Man. Are there any fun moments in The Walking Dead? Not really. I mean, maybe occasionally you'll get a funny moment, but for the most part, that show is depressing. Yeah, no, the show is depressing. You know, there's a couple of characters on that show that I love, and I've seen them killed off. On a scale of 1 to 10, your favorite color of the alphabet? What? It's depressing as yeah. So this is the first time that Doc Ock and Spider-Man fight. Very cool. And hey, it's also very cool that the cops showed up so fast. That's something that you don't see a lot for superhero movies. Is the cops now? Obviously, they're not. They didn't do anything, but their presence was good. Here we have the moment where the girl is screaming into the camera from the building as Doc Ock is going up the. Can we mention the score? Yeah, well, I mentioned the score at the beginning with the opening credits. Danny Elfman score. Yeah, we talked about the score already, but we can talk about it again. You know, Danny Elfman is a genius. Between the Batman score from '89 to this score, Spider-Man, he's Stan Lee. Stan Lee just saved somebody. He saved somebody in the first movie at the parade, and he just saved somebody there. It's very interesting to see Aunt May in danger, especially the older Aunt May. Like she looks very vulnerable here. Um, and so Spider-Man's trying to go for her, and then Doc Ock going after him. Now here we have a moment where these two like they're falling as they're fighting. This looks great. This CGI looks great. Because obviously they're both CGI, but it just I don't know. There's something about the way how maybe it's the way that it's lit. Because even in the daytime, it shouldn't look as good as this. And I love how, even though Doc Ock's fighting, the octopus arms are holding on to the building. Yeah, May's slipping. She's slipping. Oh! But look at that. There was a ledge right there for her. And she thanks the statue. Oh, but there he goes. Doc Ock just grabs her again. Don't cry in this movie? I don't know, man. Who knows? There might be a moment. Oh, here we have a great moment for Aunt May. where she just says, "You know what? Shame on you." And she's gonna whack him in the head with the umbrella. Ah, right in his glasses. Yes, it may. The actor's name is Richie Costa, who played the Russian gangster named. Huh. The Russian gangster. Okay, that's cool. Whoa, look at those girls. That was a very interesting camera angle by Sam Raimi on those girls there. It was like right below their breast. You should do a Lord of the Rings watch party. Wow. I've only seen Lord of the Rings, all three movies, once. I don't know how much fun I'll be to watch those movies because I'm not a big Lord of the Rings person. I agree, Jenna. Halloween Ends better be good. Yeah, it's just right. I'm not the biggest Lord of the Rings person. Like I don't dislike them. I recognize that they're good movies, and I get that other people love them. You know, they love them like I love the Marvel movies, right? So I don't want to put down that fandom. It's just I couldn't attach to it. Of course, Peter, the loser that he is, I have bad taste. Eh. Oh well. Oh, Harry just getting drunk. Now here we have a moment where Harry just completely bitches Peter out, man. This is kind of uncomfortable to watch, I'm not gonna lie. Now, granted, I do understand. Have I read the Walking Dead comic books? No, I haven't. I've only looked up online, you know, stuff that happened and pictures and stuff, but I haven't read the books. Here we get to see Jameson's wife. He's having Peter take pictures of them with a bunch of different people. Get a shot of the mayor and his girlfriend or his wife. That's a great moment. Yeah, Harry's been through a lot. You know, here's a guy who he didn't get the attention from his dad for probably his whole life. And then the one moment when his father was nice to him, his father only did that because he Norman found out who Peter Parker was, and so yeah. And then Norman dies, um, and now Peter is seeing Mary Jane. Have I watched Squid Game? No, but everybody else has seen it apparently. Of course, Peter just can't catch a break, can't get a drink, can't get a snack, can't get anything. Well, awkward. He's saying hi to MJ right now. There was a disturbance. He wants to tell her so bad. He's been reading poetry lately. Day by day, he gazed upon her. Day by day, he sighed with passion. Oh, can I get you a drink? I'm with John. He'll get me a drink. John Jameson, the astronaut. Ah. Have I watched Watchmen, the HBO TV show? Yes. Great show. Great show. Now, look, I do think Mary Jane should have figured out by now that he's Spider Man, just as far as the coincidences and just as far as how unavailable he is. But it's not her job either to. Oh, he finally got a cup and it's empty. um, it sucks. It's crazy because Animated Peter had no problems getting the ladies. Oh, you mean from, yeah, from the animated shows? That's true. Yeah, he got Mary Jane. I think they even got married in the cartoons, right? And then uh, there was Felicia Hardy, and all right, here we go. No, here's the moment where Harry bitches Peter out. You stole my father's love. You stole Mary Jane from me. Wow, is he really using that? He just smacked him. Oh, twice. Oh. See, that's painful to watch because you know that Toby, like Peter knows that physically he could kick Harry's ass, right? Look at what he did to Flash Thompson in the first movie. So he could. He's just I guess Peter feels so guilty over everything that he's letting Harry do this to him. He's letting Harry get that out of his system, which sucks. Sucks, man. And Jameson's telling Peter, wake up, take the picture. Take the picture of the girl that you're in love with, announcing that she's getting married to this guy. I mean, holy hell. Oy. Breaks my heart. Breaks my heart. There is nothing worse than not being able to be with the woman that you love. Believe you me, it sucks. And Peter's webbing abilities stopped working again. I do like this callback moment to the first film when he tries to go up the walls, and it's very similar, but he's going to lose his grip. Bring me more photos. Yeah, it sucks. And he couldn't do it. Something's wrong with his sticky hands, man. His hands aren't so sticky anymore. Oh, and his vision. Spidey and Doc Ock rob bank. Don't you love the Daily Bugle and Jameson? Of course they were working together, even though they were clearly fighting, and there's so many witnesses, and there has to be pictures of seeing them fight in public, right? But so Doc Ock was able to. He successfully got away with that money. He used it to buy this equipment, I guess. And look at the way how the arms lit his cigar for him. That's awesome. All right, so this scene is added in to the extended cut. It's a scene of Mary Jane and her friend, who I think was in the play with her. Uh, Give a character a severe handicap to make him relatable and sympathetic. But yeah, this scene's added in where Mary Jane's talking to her friend, and even her friend pointed out that like, wow, you said yes to this guy that fast, and this girl, who this actress looks familiar. Was she the same actress from Quentin Tarantino's Death Proof? I think that's her. I'm not sure. I don't know her name, but her face looks familiar. Um, but she's telling Mary Jane, like, hey, look, do you really love this guy? Or are you just jumping into something because it's easy and it's. And okay, she's talking about the perfect kiss, the Spider Man kiss. So she's saying, hey, as much as you loved kissing that guy, right, that perfect kiss, do you get those same feelings kissing this guy? I mean, I don't know. Like, do girls talk like that with each other? I don't know. you know, have you seen the movie Scarface? Yes, but a long, long time ago. I was thinking about rewatching that because it's been a long time. All right, so now we have the scene where Peter is talking to the doctor. She didn't bitch and moan to the astronaut, but did it to Peter. What you're saying, Mary Jane? Mary Jane didn't bitch and complain to the astronaut. Well, I mean, I don't know. I do feel like there is something that the astronaut is just he's safe, right? He's a safe guy. Yeah, in Spider-Man 3. I do feel like the astronaut is a safe guy for her to date, whereas she actually is in love with Peter, so that's why him letting her down, him not showing up to her shows, her feeling like he's lying to her, it's hurting her so much more. Um, but I wish I could be with the woman that I love. Hey, man. So this is the scene where Peter's talking to the doctor, trying to figure out what's wrong with him. Peter tells him that he has dreams that he's Spider-Man and that he's losing his powers. I guess you don't really know for sure if this guy kind of knows, like kind of figures out, okay, I'm talking to Spider-Man right now. Yeah, I'm sorry, Double A, it sucks. It sucks. Love hurts. I don't worry, I won't go much longer with that. But I do like that we don't know for sure. It's almost like Aunt May, where you don't know for sure if they know that he's Spider Man, but they're still going to give him advice anyways. What are the red, green? What? Okay, this is the scene. This scene breaks my heart. So he's thinking about that scene with Uncle Ben. What? I'm a legend? Stay on topic, Jenna. What? I didn't even see what Jenna was talking about. What's Jenna asking? Okay, so this scene where Peter is imagining a conversation with Uncle Ben. Have you heard the rumors that there will be a Scarface reboot? And I did hear about the Scarface reboot, but I did not hear about Michael B. Jordan. That's yeah, I don't know about that. So this is the with great power comes great responsibility scene, redone again. She asked what was the red, blue, and green Funko Pops. The red, blue. Oh, you're talking about these? This is Mr. Freeze. This is the Riddler, and this is Two Face from the Joel Schumacher universe. Yeah, we do not need a new Scarface. I agree with that. I'm Spider-Man no more. This scene breaks my heart because it's like it's almost like can you imagine Peter saying to Uncle Ben, "No, I'm not going to." Don't be sorry, Jenna. It's fine. It's fine. Keep commenting. Uh, yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't think I would be into Funko Pops at first, but then once I started getting them, I don't know. Yeah, this scene right here, he's in the alley. He just put his suit in the dumpster, and it's the exact shot from the cover of the comic book Spider-Man No More. Wow, they did it. Yes, I agree. Leave Jenna alone. And now we have the raindrops keep falling on my head. Oh, and Peter just tripped and fell because he's not using his Spider-Man abilities and he's going to put his glasses on. Yes. Yes, raindrops keep falling on my head. this is such this is such a goofy montage. Oh, it kind of goes to show you just how nerdy Peter Parker really is, right? Like with I'm waiting for James Cameron to straight up reboot Hollywood. May the yes, and I love how he sees the cop cars going after a crime, and he just eats the hot dog, like doesn't give a shit at all. Yes, yes, we will get to that moment. Right now, he's in class. He just answered Dr. Connors' question. He's doing his homework. Excellent work today, Peter. Keep it up. He's getting praised for. And then you have the freeze frame shot, and then he goes. It's like, why freeze frame there? Oh, I think we're gonna have. Yes, he's actually at Mary Jane's show, and she's gonna see him and fucking freeze. And the look on Kirsten Dunst's face, like she looked so shocked and surprised. And then when he says hi, her smile saying hi back, like I don't think Kirsten Dunst gets enough uh you know notice for I think how good her acting is. I know she might not be written the best. I know some people find the character to be annoying at times, especially in Spider-Man 3, and I agree. Spider-Man 3 she's annoying as hell. But her acting in that moment I just thought was really good. She just looks so happy to see him. Even here, she looks so happy to that like wow, he's different. She's do you think Ned is going to be the new Harry? Um, well, I know in the comic books, Ned becomes the Hobgoblin, but I don't see Jacob Babylon or whatever his last name is. I don't see that actor becoming. I don't know. He's too goofy, right? I mean, I guess it could happen, but I'm not expecting it to happen. No, no. I think if you want to be real, I think Ned's gonna die. I think the shot when MJ falls off the thing, you also see that Ned falls and holds on to the pole. And I think Peter's going to save MJ, or maybe Andrew Garfield comes in, right, and saves her. But either way, like, we're not going to pay attention to the fact that Ned also fell and is dead. Yeah, I just don't think that actor can pull that off. Um, oh, this is sad. See, like that look on her face too. That look on Kirsten's face where she looked at Peter and she was having a good time talking to him. She just said, "You are different." But when she realized that, like, it's too late, like she just said, "I'm getting married in the church." As much as she loved that he was there, now she almost made a face of like, "I wish you did this sooner," or I wish things were different. But and then she leaves. All right, now here we have the moment where the garbage man comes to Jameson with Spidey's costume. He lost weight and cut his hair. I think he's Goblin. Um, did he lose weight? Cause I saw the video of him, Tom Holland, and Zendaya reacting to the trailer, and he still looked like the same, weight as he always did. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, it looks like the Sinister Six movie is going to happen now. Probably, yeah. All right, so now I like the way Robbie does not look happy over the thought of Spider-Man giving up. Jameson is happy, but Jameson's happy now. Spider-Man No More. It's on all the Daily Bugles. It's not till later on where Jameson looks sad and looks regretful over the idea of throwing him away. The Sinister Six is why I love Spider-Man 2. The Sinister Six is a cool idea. Now, this scene is added to the extended cut. We're seeing J.K. Simmons wearing the Spider-Man costume. And he's in his office, jumping on his desk, wearing the costume. See, that adds to my theory from the first movie that Jameson actually does know that Spider-Man is a hero, is a good guy. He secretly probably wants to be Spider-Man, but he wants to sell newspapers. He wants to play that up. So that's why he now this scene's pretty rough where Peter is seeing somebody get beat up. They're not just getting robbed, they're getting beat up in the alley, and Peter walks away. That was that was a dark moment actually, because for all we know, that dude just died. Like he's yelling help, help, and Peter's just like, sorry, dude. I mean, yeah, I feel bad for that dude. We just saw Ben Parker's gravestone. And here we have, this might possibly be the saddest scene in the movie, the most heart-wrenching scene in the movie, and maybe even the best acted scene in the movie. I'm talking about the scene where Peter Parker tells Aunt May what really happened to Uncle Ben. This is heartbreaking. This is heartbreaking because this is something that Peter doesn't really have to do. He's only doing this to clear his conscience and to give her peace and closure. He just said, I'm responsible. And the way Peter's looking at her, it's like he doesn't want to do it, but he knows he has to. Yes, I think this is her best acting too. Um, he's telling her about how he didn't go to the library. He went someplace to get money. Oh, just rewatching the scene right now. And there's no score, there's no music. It's just him talking to her. This is rough. Like for people who want to say that, oh, the Sam Raimi movies, they're too goofy, they're too, you know, they don't hold up, the tone is too silly. Rewatch this scene. This scene is emotional. This is killing Toby right now. Or I guess I say Toby. This is killing Peter right now. And he just told her that the guy whined his car, shot Uncle Ben. Oh, and that line was great. Uncle Ben was killed that night for being the only person that did the right thing that night. Oh. And now he's saying, I held his hand when he died. And he just went to touch her hand, and she pulls away from him. And she's looking at him, but like you don't know what she's thinking. Is she angry at him? Or is she just too sad? She doesn't say anything. She gets up and she walks away. Oh. And you hear her shut her door. Because let's be honest, she probably went to go cry. You know what I mean? Like, and then they cut away. The reason why I like that scene is that it doesn't play out like your typical movie moment, you know, like she leaves and then we don't really get a resolution to it. She just comes to later accept it, right? Finish it. But anyways, that might be the best acted scene out of all three movies, if we're being honest. Oh, look who it is! It's the butler, Bernard. It's the butler who he made a comment to Harry about how his father obsessed over his work too. Clearly, he sees that Harry's drinking a lot. Why didn't the butler say to Harry right now, "Hey, your father was the Green Goblin. Your father's glider killed himself." Do you know how much the butler could have prevented? Right there? It doesn't make any goddamn sense. It's stupid. It's lazy writing, honestly. You know, you have to have a moment where the butler tries to tell Harry, and maybe Harry just shuts him down and doesn't want to hear it. Get out of here, Bernard. You're old, blah, blah, blah. Get out of here or I'll fire you. He has to be a dick to him. And then you have to have Harry find out on his own. The way how Harry finds out about his father, dumb, 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 dumb. All right, so now we see that I guess Otto is asking Harry for more tritium, and him dangling Harry off the roof of the building is pretty awesome. So basically, Otto is saying, "Hey, I can kill you so easily right now. Give me my goddamn tritium." Harry is going to use Doc Ock. He was somehow able to switch this around and say, "All right, I'll give you tritium. Just give me Spider-Man." Get Parker to tell you where he is. Mm-mm. I hope Venom is in No Way Home. I don't. Not not the Tom Hardy Venom. I'm not a fan of the way Venom is portrayed in those movies. Oh, here we go. So this is similar to the first film where the apartment building is on fire. Somebody's asking for help. Peter instinctively went like this, but he's not wearing his suit. He doesn't have a suit. He doesn't have his powers. But it's actually good how much they set up him not helping all those people, because now he's reached a breaking point to where he's like, all right, I have to do something here, right? I didn't help that guy in the alley. That poor guy, he's probably dead now. I didn't go after the cops going towards that crime, you know. But if he didn't do this, look at he tried to break down the door and it hurt. Oh, thank you, Ty Daniels. Yeah, it's a pretty cool shirt. If I say so myself, can you see Spider-Man too there? See, you got Doc Ock and you have Spider-Man. All right. So if I'm surprised Peter didn't make the newspaper by saving the girl. That's a fair point. That's true. To be honest, it probably is in the newspaper, but it's not on the front page, right? It's probably like page number 7 in the bottom left hand corner, you know, which is sad because it should be front page. But the only way that this would be front page is like if Peter died trying to save this girl, if Peter and the little girl died, it would make the front page because it's tragic, which is sad, but that's how the news works, man. People don't happy stories don't always get told the way how bad stories get told. I do like how, um, there you go. Peter just came out with the little girl. They don't say thank you. um, Thank you, random guy who we were outside not doing anything, and you did all the work. And here we have the moment where the firefighters say, "Man, you got some guts, kid. Some poor soul got trapped on the fourth floor. So somebody did die in that fire." And Peter is going to realize that if he had his powers, he would have either had sensed it, or I don't know if he has better hearing with the Spidey powers. I don't know. Um, but now he's coming to the moment where, what do I do? Right? How can I be happy living my life the way that I want to, but then be okay with all these people dying? Oh, hey, did I just get a super chat from Gabriel? Well, thank you, good sir. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're awesome. You rock. I almost feel like I should have some sort of incentive for people who give a super chat. You know, like what do you want? Okay, so here we do get a good scene of Mr. Dinkovich's daughter. I forgot that this scene is in Spider-Man 2, where she says, "Do you want some milk and some cake?" And she just sat there and watched him eat it. But yeah, she's very nice. She's very nice. I mean, she's awkward. She didn't even really eat her cake. Um, how did the '90s Spider-Man show end? I believe it ended with it was almost like the Secret War battle, right? With all of the or no, it was like the Clone War. It was the Clone War saga. Isn't that how the show ended? With all the other Spider-Mans from um it's been a while though. Maybe somebody can correct me in the comments. How did the '90s animated show Spider-Man show end? So now that we see Aunt May is moving out of the house, um, she gave him a cake and fork. Yeah, she did. Well, I mean, I don't think she gave him the fork. She just let him eat the cake and stuff. She gave him $5 to help. Yes, you know what? I should probably rewatch the Spider-Man animated series. Maybe we can live stream that sometime. What do you guys think? Should we live stream the Spider-Man animated series? Yeah. Is the stream ending after the movie? I mean, I wasn't planning on. I don't know what to do after that. I don't know. What else should we do? Like I don't know. That's sweet. See, so there you go. Peter went to go apologize again, and she said, "Hey," she's like, "I love you," and that's all that matters. She hugged him, and that's very mature of her because you could tell she was hurt. I'm down to watch the animated series. Some gameplay. Yeah, I have to test out the whatever's going on with my PlayStation connection for why it keeps crapping out on me. So yeah, I don't know. The gameplay, I'll have to figure out because I like doing that. I like playing games and being able to talk to you guys while playing. In fact, I just got Resident Evil 2 in the mail from GameFly. I wanted to play that and live stream it, but I don't want it to crap out after like a half hour. So now you have the little kid Henry. He's asking Peter about Spider-Man. Did he quit? Did he give up? Is he gone? Blah blah blah. And I think this scene's also important. We've been deprived. um, Live stream the series. Oh, the animated series. Oh, hey! Bree, thank you. Wow. I do not deserve you guys. Wow. Very nice of you. That's awesome. Yes, GameFly still exists. Bree, are you live streaming because, or are you donating because you want me to keep live streaming after the movie? Is that what's going on here? I mean, who knows? If I keep getting donations, maybe I'll have to stay on the stream, right? I mean, I can't just leave if people want to donate. I don't know. Uh, now, see, this conversation that Aunt May has with Peter always made me wonder whether or not she knew. We never get the answer, right? We never know for sure if she knows. But this scene, the most, seems like she does know because she's telling Peter how much Spider-Man meant to kids like Henry and to everybody. And it's almost like she's trying to convince him that, like, hey, you need to do this. Like, she never says those words, of course. Is the movie near the end yet? Jenna, are you not enjoying this movie? What's I'm sure she knows when talked about killing Sandman, she knew. Wait, what happened? Did I miss something? All right, so now we have Peter running on the rooftop. He's trying to reenact the scene from Spider-Man 1. Bree, are you donating again? Fortnite. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Bree is the MVP of the stream tonight. Let me tell you. She That last one was from Tywin. His phone wouldn't let him do. Oh, okay. All right. um, Here I am giving you the credit here. But okay. Tywin, thank you. Thank you. The both of you. Thank you. So, of course, Toby fell. My back! My back! Now, the reason why this moment's great is because I don't know how many, I'm sure most of you know this, how Toby almost didn't come back for Spider-Man 2. I think he asked for more money, and it was kind of a back and forth thing because apparently physically doing the first movie was very tough on Toby physically. And so the idea of coming back for the second movie, I think he was sort of like, for more money. And the studio was like, all right, well, how about we just bring in Jake Gyllenhaal? And Jake Gyllenhaal was about to play Spider-Man. He was about to replace Toby in this movie. Like it was kind of there. And I guess at the last second, Toby was like, all right, fine, I'll come back. No extra money. Don't worry, I'll just come back. But there's an alternate universe where how much do I have to donate for another Fro stream? Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, another Fro stream. I don't know. Was was the Fro a hit? Did you guys like the afro I had in my last Friday the 13th stream? I don't know. Sometimes I'm a little subconscious about having the hair out just because it's very poofy. The fro was great, no lie. That's good to know. So Mary Jane just kissed John upside down, and by the look on her face, she did not feel the same way that she did when she kissed Peter Parker. In fact, the very next scene, she's at this cafe. The fro was phenomenal, to say the least. Nice, nice. Um, yeah, this scene always. I know some people say that Mary Jane is a terrible person, at least to be in a relationship with, because in the first movie, at least she broke up with Flash before she started dating Harry. But while she was dating Harry, she kissed Spider Man. Uh, Jenna, Spider Man is the GOAT. Simple. I agree with that. You forgot how long Spider-Man 2 is? I'm having a blast with Spider-Man 2. In fact, I feel like this movie's flying by. But I don't know, maybe it's just me. Pay attention to MJ's pupils? Huh. Um, okay. I'm looking at her pupils. What am I looking for? Like her eye color? This is sad. Especially because he's so back and forth, right? He just went to her show and he just told her that, hey, I can be there for you now. Everything's cool. Everything's whatever I had to do before, I don't have to do it anymore. And now she's like, all right, well, maybe. And he's like, yeah, sorry. Is she drugged out? Oh, you mean because of the way how she was going back and forth looking at him? Oh, you guys are being mean. I do feel bad for her though because she's so conflicted. Holy crap, Bree! Another 4.99. You are whether it's from you for the fro. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Wow. You really want this fro stream, huh? That's awesome. Oh, we're going in for the kiss. Uh this moment. This moment. The car coming through the window. Holy crap. How awesome was that? Wow. Let's be honest though. If Spider-Man didn't have his spider sense and if his powers still weren't working, that would have killed them. Like you would have killed Peter Parker. Otto. Oh yeah, the tire going across his face. Yeah, yeah, that's funny. But that was very dangerous if you think about like you weren't supposed to kill Peter and the girlfriend. Uh oh. I don't know. I just really like that moment though of her. I know that she cheated on Harry with Spider-Man and kind of sort of with Peter. And now she's cheating on John with Peter. And I know that sucks. Cheating sucks. Believe me. I know how much it sucks. But I get what they're trying to get across. The fact that no matter who MJ is with, her heart will always belong to Peter, right? She's always thinking about Peter. She's always in love with Peter. She wouldn't be with those other people if Peter was available to her, or right. So like, I get it. I do. I get it. But you know what sucks is that come Spider-Man 3, she cheats on Peter with Harry. But let's not talk about that. I'll have plenty of time when we watch Spider-Man 3 to rant about that. So now we have the moment where he's wearing his glasses and it's blurry and he takes them off. And do you know how much I wish I could take these glasses off and it's clear? But no, if I do this, it's blurry as fuck. If I do this, like I can't see you guys at all. Now I can see. All right. Oh, it's a little smudged. But I love that he clenched his fist. He now has glorious purpose to go save his girl. And all right, here you have the moment where J. Jonah Jameson, I drove Spider-Man away. He was the only one that could have stopped Octavius. Spider-Man was a hero. Jameson saying it out loud. I just couldn't see it. Oh, he was a thief, a criminal. He stole my suit. I want that wall crawling arachnid. I want Spider-Man. He's back. I love when he steals the suit. Me too. Man, the struggles of glasses. Yeah, glasses. Having to wear glasses suck. I do have contacts. I do, but they're contacts that I can only wear a day, and then I have to discard them. So I only wear them if I'm going out on like a special occasion and I don't want to have to wear the glasses. Yeah, sucks being blind. Why don't you get LASIK? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I've thought about it, but it also scares me the idea of having. Have you seen Final Destination 5? Where the girl gets. She's about to have LASIK and. I don't know. Fucking with your eyes. Putting lasers on your eyes. That scares the fuck out of me. Alright, here we have another battle with Doc Ock. And whoa, that one almost impaled him. Yeah, shit goes south. I love blonde chicks with glasses. Huh. Okay. Well, there you go. That's certainly a type. That's cool. That's cool. So here we have the scene. Hey, what's up, Connor? How you doing? We have the train scene. So I said earlier that the scene with Aunt May and Peter is the best acted scene, maybe of the whole franchise. This might be the best action scene of the entire franchise. You're doing good. I am doing pretty well, especially watching my favorite Spider-Man movie of all time right now, Spider-Man 2, and we're seeing the fight on the train, which is so iconic. This scene's iconic. First of all, the effects of them fighting on the side of the train still hold up, still looks great. I love him going through the inside of the train like that. It's almost hard to tell what part's a CGI and what part is a stunt person. I love the train fight scene out of every movie in the damn world. Well, this one is particularly special because. So is Raimi gonna do Spider-Man 4 with Tobey? I don't think so, but I would be okay with it. I hope so. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be at least, even if it was just one more movie to kind of to not only end the Tobey movies on a better note, but to give it like one last great movie so that Spider-Man 3 isn't the last one. Um, I think Kirsten, Tobey, you can have JK back as that Jameson. Rosemary Harris is in her 90s, but I don't know. Maybe you just have like one scene with her, or like one scene of her on the phone talking to Peter. Just something. I'd totally be down for it. Um, I might, I might want to. Yeah, you can't have Harry Osborn. It would make a lot of money. It would. I love how Doc Ock is literally grabbing people from the train and throwing them out. Yeah, no. Harry died, so you wouldn't have Harry Osborn there at all. No. Um, but it's messed up how he just him throwing people and Spider-Man having to web them and catch them and do all that. And he just broke the lever off of the train. And wow. And this is actually smart. Like there was some thought put into why everything is happening the way that it's happening. As far as like Doc Ock is just trying. Hey, I rock. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys rock too. All of you, especially you, Gabriel, Ty, and Bree for donating. I mean, I am indebted to you guys for sure. And you know what? I think I'm gonna another 5. Gabriel, are you just competing with Ty and Bree right now? Is that what's going on here? trying to see who can donate the most. I won't complain. Hey, but thank you so much. Honestly, you guys are awesome. So we see Spider-Man has his mask off. He had to take it off because of one of the sparks was going on to him. And it's so weird to see him without his mask interacting with that many people, and they're not really reacting to it yet. They don't react to seeing his face until a little later. Um, but I do love. No, no, no. We are grateful for you in these streams. Awesome. Um, I love seeing him try so hard to try to stop this train. It shows Toby his determination, his sacrifice. He's not leaving these people. He's staying at the front of the line. Like if these people die, Toby's dying with them. Yeah, you know what I mean? And he's not giving up. He's using all of his strength. Spider-Man is super strength. But even him using all of the strength is weakening him right now. And that's why Doc Ock did this. Doc Ock did this to weaken Spider-Man, to make him vulnerable. Am I late? Let's go! Sorry, Shadow Bear, you are a little late. I am at the train scene right now. Spider-Man just stopped the train from going off of the bridge there, and he's about to pass out. And I love that they catch him. I love that. This is a better version of the "you mess with one of us, you mess with all of us" scene, right? This is a better version of the people of New York stand behind Spider-Man because they see who he is. They're carrying him like he's not skipping straight, but you put yourself out there. It's crazy, I bet. Hey, no, hey. Thank you, good sir. You had work, so hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. A Doc Ock part of those people like the Red Sea. Well, I'm not there yet, so you must be a little ahead of me. I'm at the part where he just said he's just a kid, no older than my son. Peter is waking up, and everyone's looking at him. This is a very vulnerable moment for Peter. Oh, you're not even watching. Oh, well, there you go. All right. All right. Well, cool. All right. Good. And you have the two kids. They're going to give him back his mask. It's a little burnt up, but it's all good. And we won't tell nobody. Is it realistic that all of these people on the train are going to keep his secret? Probably not, but I like the sentiment. I like the idea of, hey, we're this loyal to him. It's good to have you back, Spider-Man. His secret is safe. The Doc Ock is pretty scary. This Doc Ock? Yeah. Well, especially when he's in this mode, right? Like, obviously, Otto Octavius is a good person, right? And by the end of this movie, he's back to being a good person. But when he's. You gotta go through me. And me. Me too. All these people standing up to him. I love it. And then he just whoosh. Awesome. This Doc Ock, when the arms are in full control of him, I mean, Peter Parker is a nobody, so. Um, I guess that's true. I mean, they don't know his name. Uh, yeah, I guess that's a fair point. But like the fact that Peter tells them, like, look, it's okay. It's not like I'm not worth you guys getting yourself killed. Basically, he's giving himself up. Whoa, Bree! Another $4.99. What did I do to deserve such awesome people right now? You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. I did not expect to challenge accepted, Gabriel. All right, hype. I like it. It's 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 a challenge. Who can donate the most? May the odds be ever in your favor. All right, I love this moment. I love this moment. So Doc Ock got his tritium. He placed Spider-Man there for Harry to. He has his dagger. Let's see who's behind the mask. Rips and he sees Peter Parker. You're breathtaking. Thank you, Shadow Bear. I do love this moment. Um, whoa! Gabriel just donated another 5. Wow. I need to create some sort of like reward tier for you guys. What's the incentive for you guys to donate? What do you want? He said, "Relax." Hey, he wants to win. Bree put the challenge out there, or she accepted a challenge that I might have started. I don't know, but hey, he's coming back. There are bigger things happening here than me and you. I'm demanding a Fro stream. All right, so right, we established that Bree wants a Fro stream. Gabriel, what do you want? You've donated so much as well. Bree wants a Fro stream. Gabriel, what do you want? I think it's only fair that whatever you want, it can. I don't want to gloss over that moment though when Harry finds out that are you a movie critic for a living? Yes. Yes. Well, I mean, critic. I'm I'm a YouTuber. Critic is. I don't want to. I don't want to call myself that. You know. Um, Peter Parker, brilliant but lazy. But yeah, I don't want to gloss over that moment because that moment, when I first saw it in theaters, it was like, whoa, he's the best critic on. Hey, Tyron, you don't have to gas me up like that. I'm okay. I'm okay. Whoa, Bree, what's going on? 1999, Bree, what? You really want this Fro stream that bad, huh? Wow, wow. Bree is she's going for it. Whoa! Bree just might have become my favorite, you know, person on here. Bree and Tyron, you two are wow, wow. You guys are awesome, awesome, awesome. You two are both my favorites on here. But, you know, not to shut out Gabriel. I don't want to do that. Uh, but so the moment when Harry Osborn finds out that Peter is Spider-Man, it's his reaction. Hey, love you guys too. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Um, the way Harry just he doesn't even know. He drops the dagger. He falls back. He looks shocked, and because he didn't even think the possibility of Peter being Spider-Man wasn't even there. Could I say Gabriel Isabed? Did I say it right? Gabriel Isabed? Is that your name? What is your favorite gangster movie of all time? Probably Goodfellas. Yeah, probably Goodfellas. With The Godfather being up there too. And it does suck though. I do think that Spider-Man or that Peter should have. Yes, Goodfellas is great. Hell yeah. I do think that Peter should have said to Harry, Like, look, I didn't kill your father. He tried to kill me. It was an accident. It takes not even a full minute to say that. To do what we have to study. Brilliant but lazy. Otto is just finding out that Peter Parker is Spider-Man, and he's starting to come out of the arms that were controlling him. I can't destroy it. I won't! The struggle that he's having right now. I still think that Peter should have. I know that going to save Mary Jane is a priority. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying ditch Mary Jane. But it's just, if Harry is his best friend, all you have to say is, look, I didn't kill your father. Your father was the Green Goblin. He tried to kill me. It was an accident. Why is that so goddamn hard? The ending scene is so great. I feel for Otto. I do too. We're about another $5 from Gabriel. Man, I don't know. Bree and Ty, I assume it's both of you. I'll have to tally up exactly how much, but you got, but all of you guys, all three of you, thank you so much. If I create some sort of like, whoever donates the most gets to, maybe you get to pick the movie that we watch for the next stream, or, I'll have to create something. Because Norman told Peter, don't tell Harry. I know Norman said that. And I know Peter is a stand-up, honorable person. I know that. But at this point, like, he didn't tell Harry for all of that time. So he held up his end of the bargain. But once Harry finds out, it's like, well, you gotta, Did you know that Gucci Mane was in the movie called Spring Breakers? No, I didn't know that, but I've only seen Spring Breakers once, and I hated Spring Breakers. I hated it. So, I love the moment when Otto says, no, listen to me now, talking to the arms, and now he's going to destroy it. MJ sees Peter Parker as Spider-Man, sees him without the mask, and the look on her face. No! The thing's falling on top of her. No! And Peter, total like Superman moment of him holding up the wall so that it doesn't crush her to death. Hi. This is really heavy. I love that. That's one of the best moments between Peter and MJ. But the look on her face when she sees that he's Spider-Man. Again, she should have already known. I could have sworn they kissed at the end of the first movie, and she seemed like she realized it, but whatever. Maybe she thought that's crazy. He can't be Spider-Man. And so now you really do love me, even though you said you didn't. And she has a look on her face like she's like, it hurt her to think that he didn't love her like that, right? And so to find out that he did love her, she's so relieved to like find out the truth. I don't know. There's something a little extra about Kirsten Dunst and her performance. She's giving a little extra than what's on the page, than the dialogue. You know what I mean? Or maybe this is back when I had a huge crush on Kirsten Dunst. So I'm very much a Kirsten Dunst person. We see Doc Ock has drowned himself in order to stop the sun. I know this has nothing to do with Spider-Man. Are you excited to see a new Blade movie? Hell yeah! Hell yeah, I'm excited to see a new Blade movie. I mean, as much as I enjoy the Wesley Snipes 2 Blade movies, not Blade Trinity. But as much as I enjoy his movies, I can't wait to see what a Blade in the MCU would be like, and I can't wait to see Mahershala Ali. What he's going to look like. We've heard his voice. Uh, well, I shouldn't give that away yet. Let me stop. Let me stop before I get ahead of myself. I loved seeing Spider-Man crawl on the web to get close to MJ there. That was just a cool moment. And so now, finally, he's telling somebody. He's telling MJ, I can't. Now you know the truth. I can't be with you because it's too dangerous for you. Something's going to happen to you. I hope Mahershala Ali is a good Blade. Yep, I hope so too. But I think he will be. I don't need to hope for that. I know that he's a great actor, good choice. He's won 2 Oscars for God's sakes, and I saw um, Moonlight with him, where he got that Oscar for that. He's great, great actor. So once again, I'm going to point out how good Kirsten Dunst, her performance, the look on her face when Peter is saying, "I can't be with you because I'll always be Spider-Man." Like I'm never gonna not be Spider-Man. I tried that and it just wasn't good. Kirsten does well in this movie. Credit where is thank you, Gabriel. Um, but the look on her face when she doesn't even argue with him. It's the one time that she doesn't argue with Peter because she knows that, yeah, I guess at least she might not accept it herself, but she at least understands why he can't be with her. Obviously, we're going to see her reaction to that later. And then the scene with Peter having to look at John Jameson hugging her. And all she's doing is looking back at Spider Man. She doesn't even give a shit about this guy hugging her right now. And now we're back to Harry Osborn, which, man, this setup for Harry Osborn becoming the new Goblin is so good. It's so good. And they just fuck it all up in the third movie. Would you ever want to see a live action movie version of Grand Theft Auto? I mean, I'll be open to it if it happens, but it's not something that I crave. Not really. Man, I wish MJ and Peter could have worked. Yeah, yeah. Because the thing that sucks is that you want them to get together so goddamn bad, and it takes 2 movies for them to finally get together. And then when they are together in the third movie, all they do is fight. It's like they're the worst couple ever when they're together. All right, here we go. Harry Osborn sees Norman Osborn. William Defoe. Willem. I always say William, but apparently it's Willem. Willem Dafoe. It just sounds weird, but it's spelled Willem. Norman Osborn is in the mirror talking to him. Now Harry never took the green gas. So he avenge me! No! What suit would you use on the MCU Iron Spider? Well, what Spider-Man suit would I use? Definitely the Toby Sam Raimi suit. Um, to be honest, I kind of like the black suit from Spider-Man 3 as well. I know I'm going to get shit for that because it's not the way it looks in the comics, but I think it would have been interesting if Spider-Man saved Doc Ock and they teamed up for a movie. Well, my theory for No Way Home is that Tom Holland Spider-Man is going to team up with Doc Ock, so we might get a version of that. All right, so here we had the moment where Norman said, "Avenge me!" No! Breaks the mirror. Harry now finds Norman's secret lab with the Green Goblin, the pumpkin bombs, the various suits. He has the green gas. There's the glider. And then there's the mask. This is such a good goddamn setup for Spider-Man 3. For Harry being the new Goblin, or the Hobgoblin, or whatever the case may be, whatever you want to call him. The movie called him the New Goblin. I would have been cool with if he was the Hobgoblin. I would have liked that. Because at least then it's still a goblin, but he's not just another Green Goblin. He's not taking the same name. And to call him the New Goblin, I think is kind of lame. If you had said Harry is the Hobgoblin in Spider Man 3, I would be completely for it. And what sucks is that the payoff that we get for that in Spider Man 3 is so lame and so disappointing. What if Michael B. Jordan could be cast as what? What about Michael B. Jordan? Sorry, I missed that. Um, J. Jonah Jameson looking over, looking for MJ at the church. So I will admit this. As much as I don't want Mary Jane to be with this guy, it fucking sucks that she left him at the altar like this. And she has her friend give him a note. He looks so angry. And tell her not to open the caviar. I love how that's the first thing that Jameson thought about. And Mary Jane is running down the street in her white dress. She's smiling. Oh, there's the guy that everybody thought was the Punisher. If we got Michael B. Jordan in a Grand Theft Auto movie, I don't know. The real black suit on screen, Rorschach Snyder style. The real black suit. That would probably be cool. Yeah, no, she did John Jameson dirty, man. You know, as much as I don't care about his character, really, like I don't know him, he didn't seem like a bad guy. He wasn't treating her bad, right? Like he's probably a good guy at the end of the day, but because he's not the main character, it was okay to leave him at the altar. It's funny. Movies, right? You gotta love them. But you know, look again. Messed up. Another example of Mary Jane not being a good person. um, but I do love that shot of her being at his doorway and him turning around to see her. And now she's telling him, hey, I get it. There are risks to being with you. I know that it's dangerous, but I'm deciding to be with you. Right? I'm deciding to be with the person I love. And she's saying, I'm paraphrasing, but she's saying, hey, let me take care of you this time. Look at how happy he is when she touches his face. He looks so, you know what I mean? Like he's so at peace. He's so like, I want this. That's the look that he's making. And there they go, they're kissing. Oh, I wanted to mention earlier, I don't know if I finished the thought of Toby and Kirsten Dunst started dating after the first Spider-Man movie, and then they broke up before they made Spider-Man 2. So how awkward must it have been to basically have to act with your ex-girlfriend and pretend to be in love with her and her be in love with you, but in real life you had broken up already. Now, if maybe it was a good breakup, maybe they were like, hey, we'll still be friends, blah blah blah, it still has to be awkward though, right? All right, here we have the end shot of Spider-Man swinging through the city. We're clearly recreating the ending of the first film. I do think this looks pretty damn cool though, with the helicopters behind him and him swinging through, and the Danny Elfman score. God damn, is that good? Good stuff. And then we cut back to Mary Jane, back at the window, and the look on her face, that's always stuck with me. Because it's not like you would expect for such a happy ending, right? The two characters that we love and have been following and we've wanted to be together since the end of the first film. you would think they would cut back to her and she would be smiling. She'd be happy, like, hey, I finally got this guy. But to cut back to her and she looks a little disappointed. You know, she looks like she's like, damn, this isn't going to be the happy relationship. Like, I'm always going to be worried about him. You know, I'm always going to be scared for him uh, being alive. Like, she said so much in that last shot without saying anything. I keep talking about Kirsten Dunst and her acting, her facial acting, and I thought that was great. Even the way how the score took a dark turn towards the end with that shot of her. I can't stress enough how much. And I mentioned before about how they finally do get together, and then their relationship in Spider-Man 3 is not good. They they argue, they don't get along. She's constantly irritated with him, right? He doesn't know how to read her emotions as far as being able to tell that she's upset about her job or her performance stage thing, getting fired from that. He can't see that's so they just don't seem like they're a good relationship come the third movie, which is insane. I feel like they could get together and still have problems, but have those problems not be that, right? You don't have to have their problems be about things that make them both seem unlikable. Their problems should have been, hey, I'm worried about you, Peter. You know, have Peter come back from a battle with a villain and he's cut up, he's bloodied, he's hurt, he's injured, and Mary Jane has to take care of him because he can't go to the hospital. She stitches him up, she takes care of him, and she finally comes to a point where she's like, I can't see you like this anymore. I can't see you hurt like this. I can't see you in pain. I can't see you bloodied and bruised and beat up. Like, that needs to be the argument. Maybe she says, "Hey, stop being Spider-Man. Which director should direct the GTA movie?" Uh, I I don't know. It would probably be a director. Who was the guy that did the Rampage movie with The Rock or San Andreas? Right, that movie. Uh, it's not going to be a director of any. You know, it's not going to be Spielberg or Christopher Nolan doing a GTA movie. It's going to be some random actiony like director or studio director. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a little nervous about doing a live watch along for Spider-Man 3 because I know it's not going to go well. I know I'm going to be complaining the whole time, which is weird because I don't even hate Spider-Man 3. I'm just frustrated with Spider-Man 3. I just feel like there is a much better Spider-Man 3 that should have been made more so than the one that we got. So, yes, right now we are seeing the credits for Spider-Man 2. I I wasn't really planning on going much longer than uh than the movie length, but if you guys have questions, if you guys want to talk about the movie or if you want to talk about the No Way Home trailer or anything, favorite Lord of the Rings character? Oh, Spider-Man 3 is unfortunately next. Yes. Favorite Lord of the Rings character? Uh, let's go extended stream. um, favorite Lord of the Rings character? I'll say Gollum. I guess just because I think obviously, Andy Serkis is like the performance is too good, the effects and the CGI, and the fact that he's doing the physical acting of it. I think I'm more impressed with the technicality of that versus any actual characterization of him. Spider-Man 3, I can't wait to get past that, the Amazing Spider-Man 1. Do you like the Amazing Spider-Man 1? Is that why you're saying that? I'm gonna have some thoughts about the Amazing Spider-Man 1 that might not be popular if you like the Amazing Spider-Man 1. I gotta be honest. I'm probably looking more forward to Spider-Man 3 than the Amazing Spider-Man 1. So we will get there. We will get there. All right. So right now it's just the main menu. Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter? I'll say Harry Potter. I'm not the biggest Harry Potter person either. I can definitely rewatch the Harry Potter movies like right now, and I know I'm going to enjoy it more than Lord of the Rings. What was your favorite part of the shit? Write that again, Shadowbear, please. I missed the end of that. My favorite part of the what? Favorite part of the No Way Home trailer. Okay, Harry Potter is great. Sorry, Mike, I didn't mean that. I got angry. You got angry. Got angry about what? Um, my favorite part of the No Way Home trailer. That's a good question. I would say, man, it's a very good question. Probably, honestly, probably just that one shot of Spider-Man jumping towards Electro, Sandman, Lizard, and whoever the hell else might have been there that we didn't see. But just that shot of because it's very close to a Sinister Six. I know it's not all of the villains. I know we only see 5 of them, right, including Green Goblin and Doc Ock. It's not 6 exactly, but it gave me vibes of the Spider-Man PS4 game. Next, you should do watch along with Lord of the Rings. What is your favorite commentator in WWE of all time? Jim Ross. I don't know, guys. A Lord of the Rings watch along. Like I don't know. I've only seen the Lord of the Rings movies once each, so I don't think it'll be fun. I don't know any of the characters by names other than you know um, Gollum and Frodo and Sam and fucking Gandalf the Grey. Like I know the main, but I don't know. I don't know. Legolas, right? Um, trust me with the chat, it'll be fun. Why did Peter and MJ and Ned make fun of Doc? You know, I didn't love that either. I know that they're teenagers, and I know that it's supposed to be funny because Otto Octavius is a guy with four extra arms. Haha, like they're making fun of just the fact that his name is Otto Octavius and how ironic that is, and the fact that Otto doesn't really understand that. Um, he doesn't really. Do you know what I mean? Uh, Lord of the Rings stream isn't gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Tyrant on that. I don't buy it's gonna be that fun either. Um, Yeah, and I bought those movies before I had watched them because so many people told me like, "Oh, they're great movies." And then I bought all 3 of them. I think I bought the extended editions too. And then I watched them and I was just like 3.5 hours each. God damn it. But but yeah. This was fun. I had a blast. I had a blast rewatching Spider-Man 2. I almost felt like it went by so fast and I did so much talking that I almost want to just rewatch it. but like but without talking, like actually watch it. I'll have to do that on my own time. I probably will do it on my own time, honestly. This movie was not boring. Didn't have any moments at all that I was against. Mike, keep checking your DMs. You know why. Yes, sir. Would it be cool if Christopher Nolan directed a horror movie about a serial killer? Yeah, sure. I mean, any movie by Christopher Nolan, I'd be completely down for. Um, especially him directing a horror movie, I think would be a lot like Memento, not as far as the backwards way of telling the movie, but as far as tone. Um, it'd be cool to see Nolan do a movie that's not as big as a Tenet or as Interstellar, which is what he seems to like doing more of nowadays. I would like to see him maybe scale it back a little bit um, for his next movie, but we'll see what that next movie is. But yes, I love that this movie held up as well that it did. I love that this film, you know, between Doc Ock, I think what really makes this movie, what sets it apart from most other superhero films. Do you have Spider-Man 2.1? Yes, that's what we watched. We watched the extended cut. Um, with this Blu-ray, it gives you the choice to watch either the theatrical or the extended. And I picked the extended cut, and it said Spider-Man 2.1 on the opening titles. So that was very cool. You know what? Maybe when I do watch this on my own again, maybe I'll do the theatrical just to see what that's like. What was different about the extended cut? Well, so you had it was mostly extra scenes or like the elevator scene. The elevator scene with Spider-Man and that one guy. It's just different dialogue, right? I know that's different. The scene of Toby delivering the pizza, that's a little longer. I decided to watch Spider-Man 2. It's better than the first one. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's better. Um, the scene of when J. Jonah Jameson is wearing the Spider-Man costume and he's goofing around in his office in the costume. That's not in the theatrical. Um, I mean, I'm sure there's a couple other moments, but those are the ones that I noticed the most. It's only I think they said it's only 9 minutes longer, so it's not like a huge difference. It's probably just a couple of deleted scenes that they put in there to sort of uh, I uh, I mentioned the scene where Mary Jane is talking to her friend, and her friend tells her about like, hey, the guy that you're in love with. Do you really want to marry this guy? Blah blah blah. I'm gonna watch Lord of the Rings. Hey, fair enough. Maybe one day, if I start doing more of these live stream watch alongs, and if I run out of like the movies that I really want to do, maybe I'll eventually get to Lord of the Rings. Who knows? I can't, you know, I can't leave it out. All right, guys. Well, unless you guys have any more questions or anything else you want to talk about, I don't want to force the stream to go any longer than it already has. I I don't care for Spider-Man 3. It was like 10 stories in one picture. Oh, you know what? I guess I should mention that. A big reason why I think Spider-Man 2 works as well as it does, unlike a Spider-Man 3, and obviously the MCU movies, I don't get how you can call yourself a movie fan and not like. Well, to be fair, I didn't say I didn't like Lord of the Rings. I think it's fine. Um, I just don't love it. They're fine movies. I don't dislike them. But the fact that Spider-Man 2 is as focused as it is, it's not. It doesn't have so many characters, or so many villains. It only has one villain, Doc Ock. Harry Osborn, I wouldn't even say he's a villain. He's just a secondary character that's going towards the villain route. Why did you think Spider-Man 2 is better than Spider-Man 1? Um, I just feel like it's It's paced better. As much as I like Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 1 does go through so much. Like, he graduates high school in the first hour, and then I feel like we jump ahead time so much more in the first movie, where this one is a lot more focused. Um, yes, and the fact that Peter Parker is dealing with so much in Spider-Man 2. Obviously, he deals with a lot in Spider-Man 1. The Uncle Ben stuff and the origin. Yes, yes, yes. It's just this one just seems more focused. This one just seems a lot more. We're in this time period of Peter Parker's life. Do you know what I mean? It just feels like it's more about. Hopefully, one day we'll watch Dark Knight trilogy together. Yeah. Um, I think before the Batman comes out, I think I want to do Batman watch-alongs with you guys. Yeah. And with that, I'm talking about Batman 89. I'm talking about, hell, even Batman and Robin. And then the Dark Knight movies. I would like to do that if you guys want that, for sure. You know, that could be a lot of fun. Why not? you know, Batman Returns. Yes, of course, of course. I heard that Christopher Nolan's next film will be $100 million. Well, then there you go. So much for the smaller films that I'm sort of hoping he does. We'll see. I don't really know what it's about. His next movie. Tenet was a little all over the place as far as the plot. Like, it was a good movie, but it wasn't as focused as I would have liked. Do you actually like Batman Returns? Yes, I like Batman Returns. Of course. Come on, I grew up on Batman Returns. I wore out that VHS of Batman Returns and Batman Forever. Both movies I watched on a continuous loop whenever I could. I would like to thank Gabriel and Bree and Ty once again for donating. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. That was fun. I feel like so Bree said that she wants a Fro stream, and given the amount of money that she donated, I can't. Her and Ty, it I can't deny them. I can't. I wasn't really planning on. Uh, we live for the streams. Nice. I wasn't really planning on doing a Fro stream for Spider-Man 3. Can you do live watch alongs of the Batman Begins? Yes. I just said a second ago that before the Batman comes out, I want to do live watch alongs of all of the Batman movies. All of them. Although I don't know if not the 66 one. Yeah, I don't I can't put myself through that. I'm sorry. Sorry for people who like the Adam West Batman. It's just not for me. I tried numerous times. I tried to watch it. I tried to, respect it and appreciate it. I wonder if this movie has commentaries. It should, right? Yes, it has the cast and crew commentary, and it has the technical people commentary. So the people that work on the effects. That's pretty cool. And it has commentary with Laura Viskin and Alvin Sargent. Those are the producers, I believe. This has 3 different commentaries. Very cool. um, do Saw 2004 watch along. You know what's funny is I bought. I I don't know where I put them. But earlier today, I bought Spiral, the Book of Saw. It was on Blu-ray. Apparently, Black Friday sales have started early at places like Best Buy, because I was at Best Buy, and they had Spiral, the Book of Saw, for like $7.99 out in Blu-ray. I said, "Fuck yeah, I'll buy that." What else did I buy? I bought Fast and Furious 9. They were all of these movies were 7.99 each. Um, I bought Godzilla vs Kong. I bought the Mortal Kombat movie that just came out. Um, the Conjuring 3, The Devil Made Me Do It. Why does your Joker poster have white bars? Oh, you're talking about this? Well, because these are like a portrait. So they're four different portraits that you put together to make. Does that make sense? I know it's weird, but I saw it online and I was like, I have to buy that because it's Heath Ledger's Joker, and Heath Ledger's Joker is my favorite Joker of all time. So I will buy anything Heath Ledger Joker. So yeah. But um, what did you think of the soundtrack for the movie Batman Begins? Share your thought. Oh, share your favorite Funko. My favorite Funko. Um, the soundtrack for Batman Begins is great. I own the soundtrack on my iTunes, and I used to listen to it. Like, I don't know, like before the Dark Knight. I bought the soundtrack for both movies, and I would just listen to it. And there's one track in particular on Batman Begins. It's from the scene where Bruce is having to confront his fear, and he's going towards the box. And the box, what's in the box? The box is supposed to have your biggest fear in it. And so when he opens the box, all of the bats come out, right? And the bats are flying around him, and Ra's al Ghul is trying to teach him focus, right? Hone in on the fear, master your fear. And as he's doing that, as Bruce is trying to do that, all the bats start going away. And the score that plays during that scene is amazing. I can't stress enough. I almost can't wait to do a live stream on Batman Begins, specifically for that scene. It's such a great character moment, and the score is great. Thoughts on Dark Knight Rises? I I enjoy Dark Knight Rises. I know that many people, you will find many people on the tubes who crap on Dark Knight Rises, or they say, it's not a good end to a trilogy. I'm not saying it's a perfect film. I'm not saying it's as good as The Dark Knight, but what the hell could have been as good as The Dark Knight, right? That's a big ask. I feel like Nolan, for what was expected from him, delivered. I do feel like Dark Knight Rises is a satisfying movie. I think that there are a lot of good things about The Dark Knight Rises. That's another movie that I can't wait to talk about and watch with you guys someday, one day. What do I think of the soundtrack for the movie Dark Knight? I think it's great. It's a great soundtrack. A lot of good songs on that. Uh, Obviously, the ones surrounding the Joker are some of the freshest ones because the Batman theme is just the same theme from Batman Begins. But there's one track from The Dark Knight. It's the Harvey Dent scene. I think it's called "Watch the World Burn." That track is very, very like ominous and creepy. My favorite Funko, yeah, sorry Ty, Spider-Man 3 or The Amazing Spider-Man 2. I would rather watch Spider-Man 3 than Amazing Spider-Man 2. My favorite one, it's hard to pick a favorite. The Amazing Spider-Man versus Homecoming, dude. Homecoming, come on. The Amazing Spider-Man, what? I might even pick Spider-Man 3 over The Amazing Spider-Man. And I don't want to make it seem like I hate The Amazing Spider-Man. It's just the thought of watching another origin, like another hour-long Spider-Man origin, when I feel like they did it so much better in the first movie, it's just like I don't love the idea of watching another origin Spider-Man movie. I just, you know, I don't. There are good stuff in the Amazing Spider-Man. Don't get me wrong. Andrew, Emma Stone's probably the best part of that movie. All of her scenes, she's great. And I do like that they use the lizard as the villain, even though I don't like the version of lizard that they do. I don't like that he never wears the lab coat. He always rips it off, and it pisses me off. Like, keep the fucking lab coat on. What are we doing here? I'm at the scene where Peter backflips over the car and the two boys saw him. One of the boys asked, "How did you do that?" Yes, that's a good scene. Okay, so you're watching it. So you must be late because I'm already done. I finished the movie. Normally, I would have stopped the stream by now, but that's cool that you're watching it still. Why Spider-Man and the MCU don't have any origin? Because we've already seen Spider-Man's origin twice, and I thank my Lord and Savior Kevin Feige for not doing the origin again. The Amazing Spider-Man is way better than the Amazing Spider-Man 2. Yes, sure, it's a better movie, but the one thing that the Amazing Spider-Man 2 has that the Amazing Spider-Man doesn't have is no origin. God damn it, I'm so sick of seeing the origin. I got it with the first Toby movie, and it's great there. I don't want to see his origin again. It's same thing for Batman. I don't want to keep seeing another origin. I don't. I don't. Sorry, Ty. You kept asking about my favorite. Um, it's hard because there's so many of them that I like. You know, I like the Venom one that I have. I like the Spider-Man one that I have. I like. I have a Thanos one. I have a Black Panther one. I made sure I got the Black Panther one when Chadwick Boseman died. I was like, I need to get me a Black Panther. Um, I like all of the X-Men ones I have because all of the X-Men ones are from the movies, and that has a sentimental thing. The movies. So many young audiences never watched Toby or Andrew Spider-Man. Yeah, I guess that's true. If you're a kid now, you probably don't want to watch a movie from the Thanos one. Is dope. Yeah, yeah. He's holding the gauntlet, which is very cool, and he has this creepy smirk on his face. Um, but this one is pretty cool. I don't have a Ghost Rider one, no. This one is pretty cool. From this is the Fiend, Bray Wyatt from WWE. If you're not a wrestling fan, you probably don't know who the hell it is, but I just think it looks cool. I also have Patrick Bateman, American Psycho one. I very much dig that, especially because here, this is pretty cool. Heath Ledger's Joker, The Fiend. Yeah, they did release him. Yeah, that one of the dumbest decisions I think they've made in a long time was releasing not only a performer like that, but a character like that. Somebody that I'm sure was making them insane amounts of merch money. Why do you think? What do you think of the soundtrack of The Dark Knight Rises? I think it's great. I love Bane's score. Bane's the best thing about the original trilogy is the balance between dark elements and the delightful elements. So I agree with that. I think, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it was a great character. This one's pretty cool. This is Patrick Bateman from American Psycho. You can see he has the axe and he's wearing the raincoat, and they have blood smeared on the case there. That's pretty awesome. I should probably save this for like a separate video. Uh, I'm giving this away for nothing, but I should save that for like a separate Funko Pop. Maybe I'll do a separate like my Funko Pop collection, and I'll go through it. Yeah, the blood splatter is a nice touch. Whoever came up with that, very smart. All right, so I'm running out of water. I don't know how much my voice is going to be able to last without water, so that would be a dope video. Yep. All right. There you go. I'm glad somebody's down to see that. Yeah, maybe I'll do that one day. My Funko Pop collection. I don't know how many people give a shit as far as like the wide. Do you like Funny Tone or? Sorry, I missed that. Do I like what? Do I like Funny Tone or the serious tone? Um, it just depends. You know, I love that. Do I have a Jason Funko? I do not. I do not. I saw there was a Jason and Freddy like combo thing that I saw somewhere, but I didn't buy it, which I'm starting to wonder why. Why didn't I buy it? So it just depends, right? Like, for example, Guardians of the Galaxy. I love that those films are in that tone. Do you like the Man with No Name trilogy? I have not seen the Man with No Name trilogies. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a hole. That's a hole that I have in my film history. Um, they have pops for everything. They do. They do. One of these days, I probably will get a Jason and Freddy one. I saw a Chucky pop figure that I kind of wanted to get too. I'm not gonna lie. The problem though is I'm starting to run out of room. You gotta watch The Blind Side. Yes. And you know what? For all the money that you and Bree donated, it's like it's hard for me to say no, right? Just watched a few dollars more, and it's awesome. Baby Yoda. Yes, I have a Baby Yoda right there. Although I don't like calling him Baby Yoda. His name's Grogu. But nobody calls him Grogu. Everybody still calls him Baby Yoda. Don't worry about the money, man. No, you guys are awesome. Uh, Tyler, I don't know. I don't want you to feel obligated. No, I mean I'm I've always been curious about The Blind Side, so it's definitely a um it would be good to review probably if I ever get around to finishing my 100 movies thing. Watch Hot Fuzz. See, the difference, Double A, is that at least Bree and Ty donated. So they have a little more pull as far as what to request and whatnot, if I'm being honest here. But yeah, so I'll sort of if anybody has any more questions, any questions about Spider-Man 2 that we just watched, or any Spider-Man No Way Home questions, or I mean, it could be questions about anything, I guess. You know, would you do a live commentary on all of the Spider-Man films? Well, I can donate by other means. Huh? What does that mean? What? Maybe I don't want to know what that means. Would I do a live commentary on? Well, that's the plan. The plan is before Spider-Man No Way Home, I'm going to do live watch-alongs for every Spider-Man movie. Although, uh, what do I like to eat for breakfast? I guess it depends. I mean, sometimes I have cereal. Sometimes I have a bagel. If I'm feeling really special, I'll make myself pancakes and eggs and bacon and the whole shabazz. Um, or if I forgot to buy breakfast stuff, I'll have to make toast. Like, so it just depends. Cereal is the go to is the usual. Yeah, bacon's good. Yeah, I like bacon. I like making bacon. Um, but yes. So, which Spider-Man movie would I what the most? Sorry, I missed that. But the plan is now. I might not do the Tom Holland movies, which I don't want to piss people off. But the only reason why I don't know if I want to do the Tom Holland movies is because I think I want to save those. Uh, oh, would I be ranting on the most? Probably the Amazing Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 3 is close just because I love the Sam Raimi trilogy so much, or at least the first two movies so much. All right, got to go. All right, Double A. Take care. Thanks for being on the stream. So, Spider-Man 3 is frustrating because of how much I love the first two movies. So I get very upset over certain things that happened in that film. Uh, but that's more because of how much I like the actors and characters and how good the first two movies are and how much of a letdown some stuff is. I didn't. Yeah, that's a good question, Tyler. I did we negotiate? I don't know, but he said negotiate, so I just said okay. Imagine in the 80s. Imagine in the 80s. Yeah, I was only alive for 2 years of the 80s, and actually like a year and a half of the 80s. But Michael J. Fox as Peter. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess yeah. That makes sense. Michael J. Fox was kind of everywhere. Do you think The Dark Knight Rises is a masterpiece? Um, a masterpiece. I think The Dark Knight is a masterpiece. I think The Dark Knight Rises is a really good movie. You know, Michael Jackson was gonna buy Spider Man. What? Really? Huh? That's. I mean, I guess he had the money. He can have Spider Man at Neverland Ranch, and God only knows what he wanted to do with Spider Man. I don't know. I had no idea. But yes, I don't know when we're gonna do a Spider Man 3 watch along. He wanted to be Spider Man. Well, I guess he could have done that too, right? If he bought Spider Man, because at the like, think about it, Marvel wasn't what they are now, right? So he probably had the money to where he could have afforded to buy like the rights to Spider Man or whatever the hell. Um, Charles Bronson as Uncle Ben, I could see that. Yeah. So what's today? Today's Friday. I'm trying to think of when is a good day to do Spider-Man 3. Um, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I don't want to do them so close together unless you guys don't care. I don't know. Would you like to see a James Cameron Spider-Man movie? Well, apparently that was supposed to happen, right? In the 90s, James Cameron, it's not even like a rumor. He had the script. There is a script of the movie that he was going to make, and his Spider-Man movie was going to be the origin, and it was going to be Spider-Man and Doc Ock. But yeah, we don't care. The streams are great. Um, I might want to wait a couple days to do Spider-Man 3. I don't know. It also depends on how I feel too, right? So maybe I'll try to figure out a video game stream for tomorrow. If not, maybe I was gonna watch and review that movie Red Notice on Netflix. What's my thoughts on that cast? Um, well, I'm not familiar with every person that was in that you listed there. How are you feeling? Oh, I forgot. Oh, how am I feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. I think I feel at my best when I'm doing this stuff. Demi Moore as Mary Jane. I'm down for that. A young Demi Moore, sure, yeah. I'm trying to picture her with red hair. Um, but yeah, I'm at my best when I'm talking to you guys. This is fun. This is the best parts of my day for sure, for sure. So, but yes, James Cameron was going to do a Spider-Man movie that was going to have his origin. Uh, but from what I hear, in James Cameron's movie, Doc Ock was gonna be bit by a spider as well, and so I guess he was gonna have superpowers from the spider bite too. Yeah, I've heard some weird things about James Cameron or Steven Spielberg. Oh, that's tough. That's tough because you have James Cameron who has made um, you know, Aliens, Terminator 1 and 2, Titanic, Avatar, which say what you want to say, but the movie was big for a time, but the movies I mentioned before that were some great movies. Have I seen Christine? No. Um, I haven't. That's the movie about the killer car, right? Or something? No, I've never seen that. But yeah, Spielberg, so many. Jurassic Park is one of my all-time favorites. Yes, you love Christine, the killer car movie, yeah. Uh, but Spielberg, Jaws, Close Encounters of a Third Kind. Uh, so I don't know. It probably does have to go to Spielberg, but I don't want to discount James Cameron and how great of a director he is and how great a lot of his movies were. Uh, could have been a great Venom in the 80s. Steven has a bigger track record. Yeah, but James Cameron has a solid, like, I think James Cameron has more um more good movies than bad, whereas Spielberg has great movies, don't get me wrong. But when was the last great Spielberg movie? Do you know what I mean? Did you ever get around to watching Maniac? No. No, I didn't. Um, yeah, I need to figure out a better way to keep track of if you guys have requests. That's a big reason why I wanted to do the Patreon is so that I mean, for one, you can see which people are more serious about requests based on if they donate or if they what tier of patronage, right? But mostly to keep track of movie review requests, because I get a lot of requests for movies, and I don't always have the time to like watch it all or to watch, a lot of times I'm almost struggling to balance times of the stuff I'm already doing. Never mind requests. So I think I wanted to do the Patreon so that I could um, make priorities of requests. Ready Player One. You think that was Spielberg's last great movie? I think Ready Player One is good, but not great. Did you agree that Uncle Ben and Aunt May are too old in this trilogy? No, I don't. No, because I mean, first of all, there are people who have older aunts and uncles. Like that's a real thing. And also, that's how old they were in the comic books. And so, and I feel like they were that old in the comic books because they wanted to have Peter be more responsible for taking care of his aunt, if that makes sense. Why angry with Home Sweet Home Alone? Because it sucks. Because Home Sweet Home Alone was terrible. It was god awful. It's unwatchable. I mean, I can't believe I got through it. Um, have you watched Fear the Walking Dead season 7? No, I stopped watching Fear the Walking Dead during season 2 at some point when they killed Cliff Curtis. I kind of was like, all right, yeah. I don't know. So I'm totally out of the loop with Fear the Walking Dead. Why you Home Sweet Home Alone bad movie? Because it's bad. Because Home Sweet Home Alone is terrible. It's unwatchable. It's unwatchable. I don't think any of the Home Alone movies past Home Alone 2 are good. I think Home Alone 3 is at least watchable, but still not great. It's even worse than Home Alone 4. Yeah, like I don't even remember Home Alone 4. I don't remember Home Alone 4 and 5, which is sad. I remember that I think was it Home Alone 4 or was it Home Alone 5 where they had a new actor, a new kid actor playing Kevin McAllister. I forget which one it was, but I know one of those movies uh, Brie wants to manage all your movie requests so you have an idea of what to watch. All right, I might need to hire her as my movie requests manager. Sure. What's your favorite YouTube movie channel? Spielberg has more hit movies than any other director for the last 40 years. That's very true. That's very true. Um, oh, so Home Alone 4 is the one with the new kid playing Kevin McAllister. All right. My favorite YouTube movie channel? Probably Double Toasted. Yeah, if you guys know who Double Toasted is, they're great. They're hilarious. You know, they don't just review movies, they also talk about random shit too. But they review movies and they do bad movie reviews, which are great. Home Alone 5 had Malcolm McDowell, you're right. Right. That was the one with the kid and his sister, right? And like they thought the house was haunted or some shit. And Malcolm McDowell was one of the villains. You put that back in my head. Yikes. Did I ever post the reviews for those? Because I watched those movies. I watched Home Alone 4 and 5 for the first time like last year. And I recorded reviews, but I don't know. I don't know if I uploaded the reviews. Double Toasted, Ripped Home Alone. So yeah, I saw the review for Home Sweet Home Alone. Um, Spider-Man 2 is epic. I agree, Ryan. It's epic. What did you think of the character of Victor Stan in Fear the Walking Dead? Who's Victor Stan? I don't remember that. Still can't believe he was in that movie, man. I can't either. You just sometimes you see like I just well not just it was a couple weeks ago I watched Last Night in Soho, and Malcolm McDowell is so great in Last Night in Soho, and now you're reminding me that he was in this shit movie. What is next for the live full movie watch? Well, next will be Spider-Man 3. Best way to eat a steak. Um, well, I liked mine well done. I like it like really cooked. I don't want any pink. I don't want anything in there. Um, but I like them cut thin. If that makes sense. Um, I meant to say Victor. Oh, Victor. Oh, franchise wise. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So after the Spider-Man movies, um, I like Victor Strand. By the way, I like that actor a lot. That actor, if I'm remembering him right, the same actor who was in Candyman, right? The black dude. You like medium rare? Okay. I like it well done. I like it cooked very, very much so. Not burnt, but I want it thoroughly cooked. My steak. Um, Next franchise. That's a good question. I might have to have Bree and Ty dictate that, given how much money they donated tonight. God damn. Thank you guys. Well, I can't thank you enough for that. I was thinking about The Matrix. Um, Meg Ryan as Gwen Stacy. A young Meg Ryan? Okay. Um, I was thinking about the Matrix movies because of Matrix Resurrections that's coming out. So if I finish the Spider-Man movies like before December, I will discuss it with Bree, and I agree, man. um, what did I think of the character of William Burke in Candyman? Is William Burke, is that the same actor that we were just talking about, Victor Strand? Because that actor's great, and the character was interesting, but I thought what they did with him towards the end was a little. I don't think they set that up enough. It felt like it was rushed. I don't want to, in case people haven't seen the movie, um, I don't want to spoil it, but it did seem like what they did with that character at the end of the movie seemed a little rushed for me. But I do want to rewatch Candyman though, to just to see if I still feel that way the second time around. But yeah, I'm leaning towards the Matrix. I don't know what you guys think about that. I don't know if you guys want to see me do the Matrix movies after Spider-Man. Um, I kind of want to do live streams and maybe try to plan them around movies that are the original Candyman was better. Okay. I'm not somebody that loves the original Candyman. I like it fine. Uh, did I think he was a good villain? I just I just thought he wasn't set up enough for that. The Matrix is great. I'm down. The new Candyman sucks. All right, fair enough. I like the new Candyman. It's not great. It's not perfect. It could have been a lot better. I agree, but there was something about that new movie that I was kind of down for. I don't know. Um, but yeah, especially because if I do the Matrix, forewarning, I'm gonna shit all over the sequels. You have to do the Scream movies before that. Hell yeah, Brandon J. You goddamn right I'm doing the Scream movies. Are you kidding me? The original just did a better job of being scary. That's fair. Matrix, okay. Shadow Bear wants to see Matrix. That's cool. That's cool. The new movie is just it's just bigger picture. I think I just liked what the newer movie that it was about, which I know some people are getting sick of the fact that more movies are about race or cops being anti-black. I know people don't love seeing that type of stuff. Yeah, the Scream movies are going to be great. Now I'm conflicted. Candyman was a great movie, just didn't need. um, Bree's going to love the Scream live stream. Well, luckily, Scream is in January, so I can do the Matrix in December, and then do the Scream movies, right? Like after that. Have I seen American Gangster? Yeah, Denzel Washington, Russell Crowe, very good movie. It's been a little while since I've seen it, but yes, I've seen it. I've seen it at least maybe twice. Um, we need a Scream game. I agree with that. I agree with that. I saw somebody on YouTube who I don't know. I was trying to figure out what he does a lot of gaming videos of like horror stuff, Friday the 13th, blah blah blah. Yes, Denzel Washington and Leonardo DiCaprio are probably like two of the best actors living today. I'll throw Christian Bale in there too, but DiCaprio and Denzel, find me a bad performance by either one of them. Denzel and Russell did another movie in the '90s. What was that? I probably didn't see that one. There are some gaps in my Denzel Washington. Uh, you know, I haven't seen everything. I can admit that, but I don't like Home Alone reboot. Well, all right. Join the club. Get in the back of the line. You know, uh, Training Day is my favorite. Yes, Training Day is amazing. King Kong ain't got shit on me. Virtuosity. Oh, okay. I've heard of that movie. I've never seen it though. Okay. All right. I should look that up. Yeah, Denzel would be like he would definitely be a guy that I need to watch a bunch of movies that I haven't seen by him. It's more like Home Alone 6, not a reboot. Well, yeah, because of the fact that it's connected to the original movie. They have Buzz, they reference Kevin McAllister. Jake, you want to go to jail or you want to go home? Oh, yeah, you're going to make me want to watch Training Day now. What a great movie. Um, but yeah, these live streams have been fun, especially with the movie watch along, because at least it gives us a reason. Like we talked about this movie for over 2 hours, and now we're just kind of. I love Buzz being in it though. Should have gotten the Wet Bandits. First of all, Joe Pesci's retired. Martin Scorsese had a hard time getting Joe Pesci to come out of retirement for um what was that movie? Yeah, man, always great talking to you. Those in the comments. Uh, The Irishman. Martin Scorsese had a tough time getting him to come back for The Irishman. Uh, would it be awesome if Denzel Washington starred in the Fast and I don't know if awesome would be the right word to put it. It would certainly it would be a paycheck for him. Hey, get that money. Hey, you know, it's not like Denzel is above doing a movie like that. I guess he did that movie with Mark Wahlberg, Two Guns. You're tired of the Fast and Furious. Yeah, I think I'm right there with you. Like I still like the movies fine. I just don't love them like I did. Uh, Washington would not make sense. I mean, I could see him playing a villain. I could see him playing a villain and kind of like his character in Training Day, but maybe even more over the top, right? Um, and again, if they pay him enough money, it's not like he's a guy that's he probably deserves a really big paycheck given the career he's had. Vin is a superhero now with family. Yeah, that's true. Lethal Weapon 5. Yes, apparently that's being directed by Mel Gibson now. What do you guys think about that? Mel Gibson, I don't, I'm not going to make a whole thing about Mel Gibson. Uh, Fast 9 was a total miss. It had its moments, but it the John Cena Vin Diesel brother backstory stuff I couldn't care less about. So yeah, that was sort of. I think those movies are missing a lot since Paul Walker died. Mel should retire. I don't mind him being a director. You know, when you told me what you told me about Mel, completely broke my heart. Yeah, I feel bad about that. I never want to be the one to like ruin his image to other people. You don't know if you can watch him the same. It's just Mel Gibson. I've. It's been so long since I've known that about him, or that like I've moved on from it. I don't think it's hard for me to watch him, right? Uh, I don't think it's hard for me to watch Mel Gibson. I think it's just I don't really want to see a Lethal Weapon 5. Lethal Weapon and American Pie are my favorite franchise, and both of them are getting a fifth installment. Wait, American Pie is getting a fifth installment? Like a theatrical original cast installment? Where did we hear that? Is that is that confirmed or is that rumored? Did you know the character Alonzo Harris was based off of Rafael Perez? I did not know that. They need new ideas, honestly. Yeah, I'm not interested in a Lethal Weapon 5. Uh, Tara Reid said that. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna go off of Tara Reid. Tara Reid isn't the most reliable source, if you know what I mean. Um, yeah, I don't know. I'm just not that interested in the idea of a Lethal Weapon 5. I mean, Danny Glover is how old? Even Mel Gibson is too old for this shit. I don't really want to see guys that age running around doing stuff. You know, Martin Lawrence and Will Smith, they barely were able to do it. And I love Bad Boys for Life, don't get me wrong, but even Martin Lawrence is getting too old for this shit. Never mind Danny Glover and Mel Gibson. Danny Glover said, I'm too old for the shit back in the 80s, right? Over 30 years ago. I don't like Clifford the Big Red Dog. Well, neither did I. So you're not alone there, Ty Daniels. Bad Boys 3 was great. I agree. I love Bad Boys 3. Oh no, not American Pie 5. Yeah, I don't believe that. I'm sorry, Tara Reid, but I don't believe American Pie 5 is happening. No, Bad Boys 3 was a lot of fun. Will Smith was great as far as, you know, looking like he could pull all that off. But even that movie, even Bad Boys 3, had to admit that they're getting old too. Rush Hour 4, no, thank you. Rush Hour 3 is one of the most forgettable movies ever. You know, I don't know. And plus, like, I'm sure Jackie Chan can pull it off, but I don't want to see him either struggle with some fight scenes or for Jackie Chan to have a stunt double because that was never really his thing. A new Friday movie, I don't want to go back to old movies. Like, I think in some cases it works. I think for a lot of horror movies, it makes sense to go back to the original or to bring back original. But I think when it comes to comedies, when it comes to certain stuff like that, I don't know. I don't know. Um, it's a lot more risky. You know, bringing Nev Campbell back for Scream 5 makes more sense than to bring back Shannon Elizabeth was the hottest girl in American Pie. Shannon Elizabeth. Yeah, she was hot. My goal in life is to go to Boston, smoke and watch movies with you. Hell yeah, Ty. There you go. And pizza. There you go. Or hey, maybe one day I'll go to California and, you know, we can all meet up. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, I have been to California before, so there's that. Um, I Robot 2. Um, yeah, that's I no, I'm okay. I liked iRobot fine, but I don't. There's some issues with Brett Ratner too. Yeah, well, it wouldn't be Brett Ratner if if they did a Rush Hour 4. Brett Ratner would not be the a review king meet and greet. There you go. All right, I like that. A local bar, like a bar, you know, a crawl, right? Pub crawl, whatever they call it. That'd be cool. 23 Jump Street. You know what? Remember the rumors when they said that they were going to have a 21 Jump Street and a Men in Black crossover where Jonah Hill and Channing Tatum would actually join the Men in Black? As crazy as that sounds, it's too bad Jenna can't go to the bar. Yeah, that's true. She's too young there. Um, she's gonna have to wait like 10 years or something. um, but I would be down for a 21 Men in Black, 21 Jump Street Men in Black crossover. Have you seen the trailer for the movie The Black Phone? I did see that. Beverly Hills Cop sucked, and they're making a fourth one. Let's get some whiskey. Whiskey. Let's rent out Sky Zone. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, sure. Sky Zone's fun. Sure, why not? Um, Beverly Hills Cop 3, yeah, that wasn't great. A fourth one, that's another example of bringing back something that's not needed. Ratner had some great movies, to be honest. Yeah, but he's a piece of shit in real life. So there's plenty of other great directors. I don't think we should reward bad people and fuck Brett Ratner, basically. Um, uh, but the Black Phone, yes, I saw that trailer in the theater before. I forget what movie I saw. It might have been Halloween Kills, and I saw that trailer, and that trailer was fucking freaky, man. Ethan Hawke looks like a creepy bastard in that film, in that premise of a kid being kidnapped, and then the ghost of the other dead kids helping him. I mean, holy hell! That I'm looking forward to that film, and I'm also very much looking forward to Ethan Hawke, um, like seeing how dark he gets. You know what I mean? The mask that he was wearing, and just like there's a lot of creepy imagery. I'm sure there's gonna be some creepy stuff in his basement area. I like Ethan. I'm mad he got killed in the Purge. Yeah, that was sad, right? He had to die to save his family. That movie reminds me of It. Yeah, that's true. Do I have any pets? No. My apartment, I'm not allowed to have pets. Unfortunately. Um, so yeah. But that's true. The premise, it is a similar, like, well, a more realistic It, right? Ethan Hawke was against superhero movies all the time, and he's joining the MCU now. Oh, he was against M- uh, superheroes. Yeah. And he's going to be in Moon Knight, right? You know what? I did see the video though when he talked about that, and I don't think he was against superhero movies. I think he was just against the bad ones and just against the idea that Hollywood is so reliant on only making superhero movies that he just because he said he loves The Dark Knight. He said he loves Logan. He said he loves. Um, did you like It Chapter Two? A lot of people hate. Oh no, I liked It Chapter Two. I think Chapter One is better, and I think Chapter Two is a little too long, but I liked it. I did. I liked it. Although I do find myself rewatching Chapter One more than Chapter Two. We need more standalone superhero movies. I mean, I think that's what DC is trying to do now. Do you think the Black Phone will be a masterpiece? I don't want to throw around the word masterpiece too quick. They wanted him to be Batman in the mid '90s and turned it down. Who? Joel Schumacher's there. Uh, who was supposed to be Batman? Who are we talking about? I'm sorry, I missed the name if it was written already. Um, but you know what? It's been a little while since I've seen It Chapter Two. When will the woke movie era end? I don't know if it will end. I think, you know, but like when I say that, I do think certain movies get criticized for being too woke, and I think they're I think some people are overreacting to that, and then I do think there are movies that are maybe trying to go after that. Did you know that Marvel and DC own the word superhero? I just found out yesterday. They own the word superhero. Really? I did not know that. Huh? Like both of them? How does that work? Huh? Exactly. Candyman was trying to be woke. Oh, I see what you mean. Because, well, I mean, is it trying to be woke, or is it just talking about current issues that are happening in real life? You know, I don't know. I guess that's just it. Just depends on maybe some people don't want real life themes in your horror movies, and if that's the case, then maybe that's a different argument. I understand that. I like movies that that touch upon some stuff. I don't know. Like Candyman, I think that's what I did like about it. I did like about how it was about police brutality against black people. I like that, but I can see if some people didn't like it. I understand. I miss superhero movies like Kick Ass and Super. I just wish they made Candyman more scary. I agree that it wasn't that scary. I agree. Kick Ass is great. What did you think of the bleak ending of the movie The Thing? Was it a bleak ending? I think it was a ambiguous ending. I think we don't know what happened at the end of that movie, right? It's sort of like you could think it's bleak, or you could think that hey, I don't know. Um, but yeah, I do agree that Candyman wasn't as scary as it could have been. Um, we need our Sky High 2 movie already. Sky High. That's such a fun film. It is surprising that they didn't make a sequel to that. Who's your favorite character in Sky High? I mean, Mary Elizabeth Winstead might be my favorite character, even though I know she's a villain. I know she's bad. I know, um, but it's Kurt Russell. Kurt Russell being, you know, the dad, the superhero dad. Um, but yeah, that's a fun movie. Now I want to rewatch Sky High. That's a very fun film. But yeah, Kick Ass was great. I, when I saw Kick Ass in theaters, I loved it so much. I immediately went back the next day and saw it again. Which I'm not saying that was the first time that happened. I did the same thing with Dark Knight. I did the same thing with like Avengers. There's obviously movies that I've done that with. Movies like 16 Candles, Soul Man, and Tropic Thunder. That's very true. That's very true. There are a lot of movies that I go back and rewatch or watch for the first time, and I think, yeah, that can't be made. Have you seen the movie 12 Years a Slave? Yeah, I did see 12 Years a Slave. I saw that in the theaters, and it depressed the holy living fuck out of me, and I haven't seen it since. You know, I mean, it's a really good movie, but it's depressing as hell to watch. Um, but yeah, Kick Ass was great. It's one of those underappreciated movies. It's not talked about enough nowadays. You know, um, obviously Hit Girl stand out. Nicolas Cage was great as Big Daddy. His death scene was, but even before that, the warehouse scene where he goes in and takes out all those people like a badass in one long take. Um, the comedy of yeah, horrible movies like Ghostbusters, Black Christmas. Okay, so that's what you mean by woke, right? The all girls Ghostbusters or the Black Christmas where all the men of the fraternity were bad people. Have I seen the movie The Help? Yes, I have. Um, I think Kick Ass was a part of the Watchmen universe. I don't think so. I don't think so because Watchmen is DC and Kick Ass. I'm trying to think of. I mean, Kick Ass is not DC. Is Kick Ass? What, what comic book? What comic book company owns Kick Ass? Uh, Kick Ass 2 wasn't. Yeah. Kick Ass 2 wasn't great. I didn't hate Kick Ass 2. It just wasn't nearly as good as Kick Ass 1. Kick Ass 1 was such a. Plus, it was a standout, right? It was such a blow away, like, whoa, who expected this movie to be this good? It was so self aware. They're trying too hard to make women empowerment a thing in those movies. What did you think of the character Hilly in The Help? Um, Remind me which character was Hilly. I don't remember her by name. Which actress was that? I just need the reminder. I should probably fix this. Hilly, help me out, guys. Who's Hilly from The Help? Is that uh, Jim Carrey and Leguizamo? It's funny. I still have the Spider-Man 2 menu screen. Kick-Ass the comic book was very disturbing and sad. Yeah, I heard about some stuff. Oh, the character by Bryce Dallas Howard. Oh, she was a bitch. I mean, what else am I supposed to think of her? I didn't like her. She was a bitch. She was a terrible person. She was a horrible. Favorite Kathy Bates film. Man, my first thought was The Water Boy, but it has to be Misery. Misery, she won an Oscar, and Misery, she's fucked up. You know, uh, you're a Spider-Man movie opening. My Spider-Man movie opening or role. It's gotta be Misery. It's gotta be Misery. Although the most recent thing I saw her in was American Horror Story. Uh, yeah, she was, and I wanted to punch that character in the face. Misery is tough. Yeah, she's crazy as fuck in that movie. James Caan, man, does he go through some shit, you know? But I love her descent, right? She starts out as you actually believe that she's just helping him and taking care of him. But then like that one moment when she just wigs the fuck out and it's like it just rambles on about how much he doesn't appreciate her and everything that she's doing for him and how she's his biggest fan and then blah 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 and then every time that she talks about his movie or his book and it's just she's crazy as hell. She's crazy as hell. And then towards the end when she becomes homicidal, that's a great movie too. Yeah, first time I saw that, I was like, holy hell, crazy stuff. And every time you see her, you kind of picture that crazy, unhinged woman that you know when she takes the sledgehammer and breaks his ankles. I mean, come on, guys, insane. So, all right, well, we've been going for a little while here. I don't know if there's anything else that you guys have questions for, want to talk about. I've gone in like an hour longer than do I like Sarah Paulson? I do. I do. I mean, American Horror Story alone. Have I seen Falling Down with Michael Doug? I have not seen Falling Down, but I hear it's good. Sarah Paulson, if you watch American Horror Story, and every season she plays a completely different character. She's a great actress, you know. Um, I'm trying to think of what else I've seen her in besides that. Like what other movies or shows that I could cite. It's just an hour long Q&A for You're for the People. Horror. Um, is there anything else well, I know she was in that. Wasn't that her, The People versus O.J. Simpson? But I never saw it though. I never saw the O.J. Simpson show. Ocean's 8. I never saw Ocean's 8. I never watched that one. That was with Sandra Bullock, right? Yeah, I never watched it. I'm curious about the movie, I guess, but not curious enough to have watched it after all these years. Is it good? Okay. I I really like the Ocean's 11 and Ocean's 13. I've never seen her in anything else. Yeah, I mean, like I know she's been in other stuff. It's just I've only really seen her in the American Horror Story stuff. Queen Sandra. Sandra Bullock is great. I could talk all day about Sandra Bullock. You know, between Speed, she's so fucking likable in Speed, to something like The Heat, or her playing a racist like Crash. She was in the movie Mud too. I didn't see Mud. Huh. Okay. Look at Brie with the random knowledge there. Huh. The Sarah Paulson knowledge. Every time I hear Sarah Paulson's name, I always think of his name was Robert Paulson. She's in The Blind Side, by the way. Oh, Sarah Paulson is, or oh, but you're no, you're talking about Sandra Bullock, right? Yes, I know Sandra Bullock. I'm pretty sure Sandra Bullock won an Oscar for that, right? Yeah, the Heat was pretty funny. The Heat was pretty funny. I went to the screening for that, and that was cool. But yeah, so if there's anything else before I go, um, who knows? Maybe a little Q&A after the movie watch-alongs. Maybe that's a funny or a fun thing to do if you guys like it. Um, Flawless with Robert De Niro and the late Philip Seymour Hoffman was like a comedy version of Dallas Buyers Club. Wow. Is there a comedy version of the Dallas Buyers Club? Man, that movie was depressing as fuck. But it got Matthew McConaughey and Jared Leto an Oscar, both each. So good for them, I guess. Well, jeez, they had to put themselves through crap to look like AIDS people. Also directed by Joel Schumacher. Huh. Look at that. Whoa, another 4.99 from Bree. Bree, what's going on? What's that for? Thank you. How do you feel about DeVito? Who, Danny DeVito? A goodbye gift. Oh, thank you, Bree. Thank you so much. You're the MVP. You and Ty, whichever one of you were donating, or both of you, the true MVPs. You guys are awesome. Uh, you guys are gonna solely be the reasons why I continue to do these streams, for sure. Um, Bree's celebrity crush is Danny DeVito. Really? Did you think the movie Django Unchained was a masterpiece? Again, I don't use the word masterpiece like that. No, I don't. I wouldn't say masterpiece. I think it's a good movie, but masterpiece. Um, there's only a few movies that I would use that word for, but the movie's very, very good. Um, uh, well, apparently Tywin thinks it's a masterpiece, but hey, that's cool. So Danny DeVito, what do I think of him? I think I mean, he's a great actor. Uh, what movie do I think is a masterpiece? Well, you had to ask, but The Dark Knight, of course. Come on, it's my favorite movie of all time. It's so many things. Also, though, if we want to stay away from the obvious picks, The Godfather is a masterpiece. Uh, I couldn't believe, because I didn't grow up on that movie. I watched it, way after the fact, and I couldn't believe how much I was engaged for 3 hours of that. Yes, me and the Dark Knight all day, every day. Come on. Goodfellas, I would say, is a masterpiece. That a movie that's as long as it is and not boring or not. I just like I'm sucked in to that world. I'm sucked into what's going on there. Um, what else would I say is a masterpiece? Honestly, the original Psycho, the 1960s Psycho, I would say that's a masterpiece, especially when it comes to horror. And like that's a movie that still holds up despite the black and white. Titanic is a masterpiece. Psycho is the best. There you go, Brandon. All right. Was you satisfied with Django kills the racist people in that movie as me? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, the part at the end when he just, yeah, of course. It's very satisfying to see unlikable people get killed in movies. Titanic. That's a good question. Masterpiece. It's a really great film. It is. And it's pretty long. It's over 3 hours long, and I'm not bored by it. So shit. I mean, maybe it is a masterpiece. I guess I never thought about it. But it's a great love story. It has great acting. And then when you get to the end, when the boat sinks, it kind of turns into an action movie, right? Or like a, um, do I have a favorite Leo DiCaprio movie? Um, a favorite DiCaprio movie. Uh, I'm leaning towards something like The Departed or The Wolf of Wall Street. He is fucking phenomenal in The Wolf of Wall Street. The Great Gatsby's okay. I saw it in theaters. I haven't felt compelled to rewatch it. It's just okay. Um, but you know what? Yeah, The Wolf of Wall Street might be my favorite because he's so good in that movie. He's so good, and that's another movie that's 3 hours long. I really want to. Have you not seen The Wolf of Wall Street? What do I think of The Shining? Oh, The Shining. The Shining's great as well. Inception, yes, Inception's a great movie, and he's great in it. I guess it's just I was thinking more of a movie where it's about him and his performance, whereas Inception seems to be more about the ideas and the spectacle going on. But it's a DiCaprio movie, so yeah, that counts for sure, as far as being one of his good ones. Shutter Island's a trippy movie, but I wouldn't say it's like top five or so. Um, I recently watched Man in the Iron Mask for the first time, and not a great movie, but I enjoyed it. You know, but yeah, DiCaprio, you can't really go wrong. Anytime you see that DiCaprio's in a film, have you seen the movie called Glory? No, that's with Denzel Washington too, right? No, I have not seen that. Glory's good. Yeah, I need to do like a Denzel Washington, you know, 10 or whatever amount of movies of a certain actor that I need to sort of catch up on, or Denzel's one of them. But yes, somebody asked me what did I think of The Shining. The Shining's great. Shining's great. It's I guess it's a slow burn for some people, but I get sucked into the eeriness of the hotel, of the vast number of characters. Yes, it's about Jack sort of going down that rabbit hole and becoming crazier and unhinged, but there's also a lot of freaky stuff going on. Faster paced than Halloween? What's that? Which one's faster paced than Halloween? The Shining? Huh. Interesting. I don't know. Guess I haven't thought about that. Not a lot of people die in The Shining, though, right? Like the black dude gets killed. Um, but yeah. But The Shining is good though. The Shining, very freaky. I thought Doctor Sleep was very good too as a sequel. I don't know how many people have seen Doctor Sleep, but that impressed me a lot, especially because of how different it was. It was very different. It wasn't like, hey, we're trying to redo The Shining. No, this was a completely different story. Um, so I mean that's an underrated movie as well. If you guys haven't seen that, so again, I don't know how much longer I'm going to go on for. I don't know. I might be wrapping it up a little bit. Maybe just a couple more minutes. If you guys have any last questions or last things you want to talk about, um, the best Amityville horror movie. Have you heard that the movie Emancipation will be coming out? No, I didn't. The best Amityville horror movie. You guys are probably going to be mad at me, but I really enjoy the Ryan Reynolds remake. You know, especially because I saw that first, and then I went back and watched the original. The original one is creepy, it is messed up, and maybe it is better. I'm not gonna fight anybody on that one, but there's something about the remake that just it might just solely be because I like Ryan Reynolds. I like Melissa George. Is that her name? Um, when was the last time I'd seen her in something, huh? But I like the Amityville Horror remake. I do. But that's me. Maybe one of these days I'm gonna do like a. There's no way I can't stand the Ryan movie, and I haven't seen. Oh, you can't stand the Ryan Reynolds movie? That's fair enough. Um, what's funny is that the daughter in the Amityville Horror remake is what's her name from Kick Ass, Hit Girl. Um, what's that actress's name? Uh, you guys know who I'm talking about? Hit Girl. She was in the Carrie remake. Have you seen Red Notice yet? No, I need to watch Red Notice, and I need to record a review for it. I haven't watched it yet. Chloe Grace Moretz. Yes, thank you. It just jumps into it and nobody dies. Oh, so you need people to die in your horror movie for you to like it? Come on. Nobody dies in The Conjuring. The Conjuring, not one person dies. And it's a great horror movie. Do it after the stream. That's fair. That's fair. I probably should. I should probably shut this stream off, watch Red Notice, and maybe I'll post that review tomorrow. Um, I need a good story though. Like we didn't even get to see him be a family. Okay, okay, that's fair. You know, but you could say the same thing about Jack from The Shining, right? You never get to see him be a good father. He's kind of an asshole, and just gets worse and worse all the way through. But to each their own. Fair enough. The Care remake sucked. Original was better. I agree, Brandon. I agree. I shouldn't say that. I don't think the Care remake sucked. It's just nowhere near as good as the original. The original one is like here, and the remake is like, I will say that the 2013, I think, remake is better than the 2002 remake. I'll say that. And it's better than The Rage Carrie 2, which is basically just a remake, but like it's like it's her cousin or some shit. I don't know. Emancipation will be directed by Anton Fuqua, and Will Smith will be in that movie. Ah, interesting. Okay. I don't know anything other than what you just told me about that film, but just based off of that, I am intrigued. I'm interested. I will look more into it. That sounds good. I'm just watching the Spider-Man 2 menu screen. As I'm talking to you guys, I'm looking and I'm seeing Spider-Man fight Doc Ock. I'm seeing him with Mary Jane. I'm just seeing all this classic great stuff. Him swinging through the city. This makes me happy. This is me in my happy place right now. uh, you've been watching the menu. Yes, ever since the movie ended, I've had the menu screen on. Um, that's all I'm looking at right now. I'm just seeing Spider-Man swinging, you know. But you guys are asking good questions. So, what's your speculation for the 2 episodes of Chucky? Oh, that's a good question. Um, hmm, speculations. Okay, well, somebody wrote in my last review. Somebody left a comment saying that Chucky is going to get Junior to try to kill for him. I can't wait for the next Friday stream, just playing and talking movies. Yeah, I wish I can figure out my video game streaming connection and what the hell is the issue with that. Because I would like to do that. That would be fun. But so I'm gonna go along with the person who said that Chucky is going to get Junior to try to kill for him. Kill for me. Remember when Freddy did that to Jesse? Have you seen the TV show called Westworld? No, I haven't. I have not seen that show. I've heard mixed things about it. I heard it started out pretty good. Season 1 was good, and then I heard season 2 was kind of. So I don't know. Um. So yeah, I think Chucky's gonna get Junior to kill for him. I I don't know if he's going to kill. I still say the kid from Child's Play 3 is the father of Devin. Oh, Tyler? Yeah, Junior's mom's death was pretty bad. That was. That was. Yeah, that was rough. Um, you know what I'm thinking? Maybe I should do a live stream after the finale of Chucky, and so we can talk about it. Huh? I just had that thought now. I'll figure that out. I still have 2 weeks to think about that. But maybe a Chucky finale spoiler video, but live stream. Maybe that's the way to go for that. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I do wonder if one of the kid characters are gonna die between Jake, Lexi, and Devin. Um, you obviously don't want Jake to die because he's the main character. You don't want. They should have done a TV show along. They should have done a TV show along for Chucky. Well, I think the TV show format is working. I think it's much better than like the Cult of Chucky movie. It's better than the Child's Play remake that came out a couple years ago. I don't know what happens with Nika. I feel like Lexi only changed her tune because she almost died. Um, the only see, I would agree with you. Besides the fact that when they thought they killed Chucky, she was still being nice. Do you know what I mean? She was still being friendly with Jake and Devin. And so I think if that was true, I feel like she would have turned on them and she would have said, "No, I'm done. Like, all right, Chucky's dead now, so I don't need you losers anymore." So the fact that she was still nice to them, I think we're just seeing more of her true self. I think she's officially peeled that bitch mean girl layer off, and she's more comfortable being her true self now. At least that's what it seems like. So I don't want her to die because of that reason. I could see Devin dying just to have Chucky really fuck with Jake. Have I seen Straight Outta Compton? Hell yeah, I've seen Straight Outta Compton. I saw that in the theaters. Uh, and I actually rewatched that movie a couple months ago. I have the Blu-ray. She never loved Junior. No, yeah, I mean, she said I love you to him, but I don't know. Um, yeah, I could see Chucky killing Devin just to really get to Jake. That would really fuck Jake up, and I could see that happening. And especially Devin just lost his mom, so I don't know what the situation with his father is. Maybe his father is Tyler, or maybe I don't know. I don't know what they said, if they said anything about his father. But at this point, what do you do with him? Who is your favorite character in that movie? What movie? I say the uncle dies next. Oh, Brent, Devon Sawa. You think Devon Sawa dies again? He already died as the father. I don't know. I don't know. The only problem with killing off parents like this is that, well, what happens to the kids? Right? It's like if you kill off everyone's parents, these kids are still pretty young. I think she did love Junior, but he didn't believe her. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, Although I guess I don't know what happens with Devon Sawa. He just lost his wife. He thinks that she killed herself. Oh, you think Jake gets adopted by Andy? I wonder if Junior dies. Junior is in a really dark place right now. He thinks his mother killed herself, and he thinks his mother gave up on him after that nice conversation they had. Andy and Kyle look like badasses. That's true, they do. They do. Yeah, I guess Jake could go with Andy and Kyle. And let's be honest, Lexi hates her mother, and like she doesn't feel like she belongs there. Maybe she and Jake go with Andy and Kyle. Didn't Junior tell Jake that he was gonna find his doll? Uh, did Jake? Wait, Jake told who? What? I might have missed that. But there are a lot of different places that this show can go, and I think that's the fun about it. I think that's also the fun about horror shows in general. Um, Even though I was let down by Scream, the TV show, I still need to finish I Know What You Did Last Summer. That was still a thing, right? Yeah, I still need to check that out. Um, I'm curious how that ends, which shockingly I haven't been spoiled on that show, probably because a lot of people aren't watching that show, let's be real, right? But it does make you wonder what other. Didn't Junior tell Jake he was gonna find his doll? I Know What You Did Last Summer was weird as fuck. How was the I Know What You Did Last Summer show? I thought the first episode. I think. I mean, I don't want to get into spoilers, but the first episode of I Know What You Did Last Summer, the first episode had a really nice twist at the end, but every episode after that was kind of just whatever. um, you know what I mean? So it's not terrible. It's just not great either. But it does have a very cool twist at the end of the first episode. So if maybe that will keep you hooked in it after if you watch the first episode. I know it did with me. I know the first episode I was kind of down on until the twist, and I said, "Holy shit, that was actually pretty cool." And then you kind of go from there, and it's sort of whatever after that. Not nearly as bad though as the Scream TV show. If you're She wanted, much better acting. That's for sure. But not nearly as good as the I Know You Did Last Summer movie. I'm a big fan of the I Know You Did Last Summer movie. Maybe other people aren't. I love the first movie. But yeah. Uh, just know they try to pull a Scream moment. All right. Well, there you go. There you go. All right, guys. I think we're winding down. I've noticed that I've been on for over 4 hours. Wow. That shows you that time flies when you're having fun. And once again, to everyone who donated, uh, just a couple of you, Bree, Ty, Gabriel, you guys are awesome. Um, I hope you have been entertained. I hope, um, I hope you had a good time watching. I hope I did not disappoint. Your favorite character in Straight Outta Compton is what I was asking. Oh, my favorite character in Straight Outta Compton. Um, Probably Ice Cube. Not just because it was O'Shea Jackson Jr., Ice Cube's son, playing him, and I thought he did a good job. But he was probably the most likable out of all of them because Easy did some dumb shit, right? As far as having his own contract and his own deal with Jerry, the producer, and Dr. Dre. The movie portrays Dr. Dre like a good guy, and I'm not saying he's not a good guy, but they left out a lot of the stuff where he clearly wasn't there for his daughter, right? He clearly kind of effed over the mother of his child and just sort of abandoned them. And the movie doesn't really get into that, but once I read up on that, I was like, oh, okay, well, you can tell that Dre produced this film because he definitely made himself look a lot better than any of that. So I think Ice Cube probably was the best character in the movie. It's a way to say character because it's the real person, kinda. But yeah, so I I love you guys. You guys have been awesome. This has been great. This has been fun. I will see you on the next live stream, hopefully. Um, until next time, take care. Later.